Yo. Hello? Hi, Rui. Hi, Lumina Double. Is this thing on? It's on. It's been a busy day today so far. I've been running around. Hi. The cooler is still kind of not working. I have it off right now. So we're not going to load this today, but we'll get everything for it ready and just in the warehouse. Hopefully today the guy can come out and help us fix it. I bought a new part for it. But Krem is actually right now ordering a new one. So I just don't know how long that's going to be before it gets here. So we're kind of hoping the guy can come out and help us fix it. If not, we're going to have to change the part ourselves, figure it out, watch a video, do whatever. It froze up yesterday because there was nothing in it. So I unplugged it all night, and then today before I left and went and did all my running around, I turned it on, and when I came back, it wasn't blowing cold and the compressor was hot as shit. So it's something with like getting the compressor to kick on. And that's the part that I bought, is like a little thing that you're supposed to tie into it and help kick that thing on. So yeah, we're kind of in limbo today with that thing, and for service this weekend and all that. I don't know really what the fuck we're gonna do. If this guy doesn't come out today, it's not the worst thing, because I'm sure there's a video out there we can watch to hook it up. But it's gonna be an interesting weekend. It's gonna be an interesting weekend, and just more anxiety, I guess, you know. But I don't know how long it's gonna take to get the new one that Krem's gonna order today. I'm assuming it'll be a few days to get here. So the plan is today, let's just get everything set up like we normally would. I'm gonna get, you know, the last little bit of, we don't have much to prep today. It's literally just like, you know, open up some artichokes, some red peppers, get those cut, do some asparagus. We just got like little things to do. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty easy, chill stream, and then like I said, we might just end, and I might look up some videos and stuff and figure out how to fix our cooler and whatnot. So today should be nice and easy. I appreciate you guys though. Today is the very first day for the St. Jude Play Live campaign, so thank you guys so much, man, for the whole month. Last month, helping us get to $4,000, and so you fixed the cooler too? Well, no, but yeah. I mean, it's fixed other than the compressor issue. We charged it with Freon a few times, and it's blowing cold again, but the problem is now trying to get it to kick the pump on. The guy that was here the other day helping us fix it said you might have to, like, turn it off and turn it on again until that pump kicks on. But that's why we went and bought that part. So yeah, I really don't know what's going on, other than the fact that that thing is not on right now. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to concentrate. What up, noob? Good to see ya. I did get your channel command. It's not in yet, but I got the message, so I'll try to get that in this weekend here. Did you get your daily taco? I stopped and saw Michelle, yes. I hooked her up with some Skittles and some of the things, and, you know, caught a smile. And yeah, I had to go get propane today. I had to take the tire off the trailer today. We had to get a plug in the tire because the tire was leaking. And then I had to go drop off a package. And yeah, so I've kind of just been running around. Hi, Scrub, how you doing? So I did stop and grab a taco, see her, got all the things done I needed. So now we're gonna try to knock out all these little things we got to do. And that's that, dude. Hang out for a little bit, and then I'll probably end and figure out how we can fix this, because I don't know if that guy's gonna be able to come today or not. And concentrate on getting that fixed, getting this thing on and cooling down, so then I can take all the stuff we're gonna prep and load into it, you know? Did you get my post about the taffy and the skill too? Honestly, I don't remember. Like where and maybe. Where and maybe. I know I got your channel command thing. Yo, what up, Kay? How are you today? Howdy, Kay. How's the work? Did the new lady take over as of now? And does she have a plan of when she's trying to open? I know she's probably gonna fixing the place up and stuff like that, getting it to her liking. But how's things going with that? And it's good to see you. Not my post. Did you post it to me? I'm completely lost. Did you post my taffy and Skittle too? Oh, send. Did I send? Yes, noob. Now I see what you're trying to say. You're talking UK, bro. You're talking about the post. Yeah, I got yours saved. I haven't sent it out yet though. Don't you worry, bud. Skittles will be on their way. I had to figure out what you're talking about. Don't you go all UK on me today, dude. We call that the mail. Did you send the Skittles in the mail? I thought you were talking about like a Twitter post or something. I'm like, wait, what? I didn't see a post. But yeah, it's on the way, bud. I appreciate you, man. Don't you hashtag me. Don't hashtag millennial me, dude. They're taking over June 1st, but I haven't officially started yet. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I was curious on when that's going to be happening and whatnot. So cool. It sounds like you got about a month off. Maybe hit up some farmers markets and stuff on the weekend during this month. And I think you did say something about that lady was going to have you come help. Maybe getting all their stuff set up and figured out and sorted out too. So that's good, Kay. I'm very, very happy for you. Very happy for you. Hi, Kenny. How are you today, bud? Good to see you. Scrub, good to see you. Lumen, hopefully you're having a good day. Double, hopefully you're having a good day. You must have gotten up really early. I did. I think I got up around 8:30 today, and then I ended up moving around 9. The old shower and all the stuff. I think I'm starting next week sometime, but I've been so bored I'm just being... Yeah, I get it. Especially when you're used to working, and then you get some time off. You're like, what now? What am I supposed to do? You're just waking up from a nap? Let's go. That's good. Nothing like an afternoon nap, dude. Skyrockets in flight. Afternoon delight. Afternoon delight. Thank you, guys. So yeah, today, first day, St.Jude Play Live campaign. We're already at $4,000 because this community is incredible. We have a whole month to keep campaigning and do what we can do. And then I think after that, we're going to probably get everything switched over to the GCX campaign and start talking about Tramp Stamp. Start talking about the Tramp Stamp. Man of 1,000 tunes. Every one of them the same. So, yeah. Today is going to be a pretty easy day. We don't have literally anything big to prep. We just have a bunch of little things to cut and get in pans and get backups going. And then I can figure that monster out here in a little bit. We have this part. Let me show you guys the part I bought. It doesn't seem too hard, but I definitely should watch a video. Because I have a feeling that guy's not going to show up today. Which is okay. He's got his own business and all his own shit to do. And I get it. It's a solid state relay overload start capacitor combination. That kind of just rolls right off the tongue. It's a solid state relay overload. Solid state relay overload. Start capacitor combination. You know, got one of those parts. But there's only a few wires. So how hard could it be? Also, there's one of these things. In the US, noob, we call these diagrams. We call these diagrams here in the US, bud. Doesn't seem too hard. I need to watch a video. Oh my God, no! Don't make that a thing. Sounds like a Temu product title. It does, doesn't it? Replaces all 3 electrical components on all capillary systems, domestic and commercial. I think you find it's called schematic. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna probably work on today, most likely, if that guy doesn't come around. So I'll do that after stream and stuff, though. I'm working on a cake for this weekend, so today isn't so bad. Well, that's good. You got a little bit of stuff to do. What kind of, is it like a cake for somebody's anniversary, birthday? Like, what kind of cake you got going on? What kind of cake? Loomis says, no luck getting Windows. Oh my gosh, for real? I knew it was a long shot configuring that print server stupid 25-pin serial port, so I ordered some new adapters. Oh, okay. Well, hey, that's good that they got adapters for it. Windows 98 setup, though, is pretty funny. In the warehouse, the computer that we use for, like, shipping and printing out things and all the stuff, I think Krem has Windows 97 or something. Windows 7. I don't even know what it is, dude. It's like a 10-year-old Windows on that thing still. I don't even know how it, like, turns on, works, any of that stuff. But yeah, dang it, Lumen. I'm sorry. But tomorrow, at least you'll get the adapters, and you'll be back to all good. But still, that's a crazy situation, dude. And the fact that, you know, you have to mess with it every couple years like this, you know? It's an 8-year-old's birthday cake, Snoopy and space theme. Ooh, Snoopy in space? That'd be fun. I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do for that cake. Obviously, there would be a Snoopy with a space helmet on maybe or something, and some stars. Maybe a little moon. There's so many different options you can do for that kind of cake. Snoopy in space. Plus, it's an 8-year-old, so that's what it would look like if I did it. An 8-year-old made it. If I was the one doing it, they'd be like, wait, this is for an 8-year-old, or did an 8-year-old make this? He's in a rocket ship. There you go. That's a good idea, too. Very good idea, too. Mine would be horrible. Mine would be horrible. I don't even know where I would begin to make a Snoopy. Planets, stars, and moons. So you have the planets and the moons around the cake. Snoopy somewhere on top or on the side, like shooting up in the air for a rocket ship. Yo! There's Krem. What up, Krem? I was telling everybody I'm going to get the... I don't have a lot to prep today. I just got to get everything in pans and a couple things cut. Backups. I can't load anything into this cooler today, but I was telling everybody, you know, since we don't have a lot to do, stream's not going to probably be a long stream today. And then after that, I can start watching some videos and maybe we can just get this thing on ourselves and we don't have to wait for that dude, because I'm sure there's a bunch of videos out there on how to hook the damn thing up, and it's only literally 3 wires. So it can't be too bad. It can't be too bad. So I figured we'll probably have to end up doing that ourselves today. Because I would rather hook it up than try to play around with like turning it off, turning it on. Hopefully it kicks on kind of thing. You have to remove something first? Yeah, well, I'm going to watch a video after the stream. Because I'm not counting on that guy today, that's for sure. I'm not going to wait around all day for him, and we got to get this shit loaded at some point tonight or tomorrow. So I'm just going to knock out all the easy stuff today, and then I'm just going to figure out the video, watch the video, and put the damn thing on myself. That way we can try to get this thing going. It's either that or we don't have a cooler for the weekend, which means we have to cancel the jobs, because we can't go to the jobs with just the ice packs and that thing not running. It's not going to work like that. So it's like we're on sink or swim time today. We either figure it out or we cancel the jobs. Hi, Leo. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is I am going to get started on the asparagus, and then I figured we can go inside and we can open up some roasted red peppers, get those cut. I got to cut the hot and spicy sopressata for the special. We can get the can of artichokes open, get that backed up. And then we'll start, we have, I checked today. What up, Adam? Good to see you. I checked today. We have plenty of penne. We have plenty of spaghetti to start. We have plenty of fresh pasta. We have 2 different kinds. We still have 5 or 6 of the potato, carrot, creme de leche gnocchi left to sell. So we're looking good on pastas. We're looking good on sauces. We got the Sunday gravy made. We have plenty of marinara. I have plenty of meatballs, sausage, all that kind of stuff. Plenty of chicken. I got more chicken I'm gonna cook, but I'll probably cook that tomorrow. So we're actually looking good on everything that we need to prep, other than getting everything in pans and getting everything loaded into this cooler and all that kind of stuff. So that's good. We're not like in a hurry today. We got all day, all night to get that thing fixed and figured out and stuff like that. So it should be a nice chill day. It's the very first day for the campaign. Should be pretty fun and exciting and not very stressful at all. Adam said, I made my coworker her country's dish. Oh, you did? She's from Guam. What is Guam's country's dish? Guam. I would say something with rice. Oh, you told me in the next sentence. It's Keelagwin? And I doubted it, man. I doubted it. It turned out so bomb. There you go. So what's it all about? What's it all about? And that's cool. And I'm sure she was excited because, being from Guam and then being over here, you probably miss your family. You miss everything. And something as easy as making food that reminds her of home is a very nice gesture. It's a very nice gesture. I don't know too much about Guam, though. I don't even know where it is. Hi, Cece. How you doing? I'm assuming it's somewhere like, when I think of Guam, I think of Laos. And I know they got a lot of rice and stuff. So I'm assuming Guam is similar. Cece, how are you today? Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Today is an incredible day. I'm excited for this weekend. I'm excited to throw down. I haven't got to cook in about a week. We went to St. Jude last week, and I'm ready, man. The heavy storms. Yeah, we got lucky here. It didn't barely rain at all here. There was like one day it kind of stormed, but pretty chill. Pretty chill. I know a lot of other people can't say that, so I would definitely say God is good. Kenny says, my go-to Chinese place is done. The owner's retired. I'm going to go there for my birthday dinner. Oh, it's already over? Your birthday's coming up like soon, too. Well, that was quick. That sucks. You couldn't even get one last meal in? Now what the hell are you gonna do? I guess you're gonna have to start making your own all the time. CC, you're doing good? It's chicken with lemon, lime, coconut shavings, chilies, onions, green onions. Philippines and Hawaii. Oh, okay, okay. So chicken, lemon, lime, coconut shaving, chilies, onions. No rice? Like it's a chicken dish with chilies? A little shaved coconut on top? No coconut milk? Sounds weird. I would definitely try it though. It's like citrus, spicy citrus chicken. Important in World War II. There you go. Hi, Danner. How are you? Hey, what up, Moneypenny? How are you? Happy Wednesday. Good afternoon. That would be good with couscous. Ooh, I agree. That'd be great with couscous, actually. I made rice. They have red rice. There you go. I like Kenny's couscous idea, actually. That'd be different. But like when I think of couscous, the first thing that always comes to my head is like fresh herbs, citrus, you know, lemon, lime, herb. That's what I think when I think of couscous. So yeah, that's right up that alley. Hi, Danner. How are you? Did you ever send me a message on Discord? Did you ever send me a message on Discord? So we can try to meet up maybe on Sunday or something like that and chat about the team stuff? If not, no, not yet. Okay, okay. I was going to say, if not, I can just shoot you a Twitch whisper too. But it's easier on Discord so we can use a mic. I don't know if you have that kind of setup or not. I mean, you can use your phone on Discord. To talk and to hear me and all that kind of stuff. If not, I'll just shoot you my phone number and we can chat on the phone. We can chat on the phone about the charity stuff. How's your day going? So far, Adam, good. We're just getting started. Our day is just getting started. And our water just started boiling, which is what I've been waiting on. And it's going to be a nice, easy day today because we don't have much prep left to do other than getting things in containers and backed up. What's up, Rockstar? Hot. Chilling, working. That's good. That's good. This asparagus is so thin. I just got to bring the water to a boil, put it in here, and turn off the heat. We don't want any flame action in this. You're sexy. You're sexy. Might be able to next week. Okay, cool. Yeah, whatever's best for you. I just know you messaged me when you signed up or whatever. You put a message in there that said, I need help getting it going. So whenever you're ready and you have time and you're available, you let me know. You let me know. Krem's ordering our new cooler today. So I'm excited about that. Less anxiety. I'm very happy that we had this cooler because we got it from Mikey for free. And it helped us save a little bit of money in the beginning. But I'm also like ready to get a real one in there, you know, that we don't have to to worry about if it's going to turn on or stay cold or does it need recharged. All that kind of stuff. Especially going into this summer. It's going to be hot as hell. I don't want to have to worry about, you know, is our cooler cooling properly? We also got to get Mullet out here at some point to look at our sink lines and all that stuff. Something's wrong with the sprayer nozzle. There's like half the amount of pressure when you spray with the arm thing than there was when we first started. So it's not even like spraying anything off of the pans because it's just like barely coming out. So I don't know if there's something going on. I took apart the sprayer nozzle thinking maybe it was like clogged in there, but there's nothing clogged in there. There's some type of pressure issue somewhere else in the lines or whatnot. Plus, we still got to replace all these lines on the sink anyway underneath.
It looks like a lot of work.
Yeah. Good.
A lot of little numbers on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got to get Mullet to come out and maybe check this out too. It's just like half the amount of pressure.
Is that hot water?
It doesn't matter. Cold, hot, doesn't matter what it is.
All the way on too.
Yeah. It doesn't even spray anything off a pan anymore. So there's some, you know, it's nothing in here. It's something with these lines. It makes a weird noise. I don't know if it's something clogged in there.
What's happening is the cold water, which goes straight down, is as the flow starts, it's causing a little like back pressure or whatever in the hot water line, and that's why it shakes like that.
Yeah, it came out of the wall. But it shouldn't be half the pressure than when we first started. I took this off and there's nothing in there. There's nothing clogging it.
How's the pressure on this?
That's still fine.
Then it's that. We've got a warranty on that.
It can't be this. There's nothing in it. I took it apart. How can it be this? It's one thing. It's this button and this thing.
I don't know, but we've got a warranty on it. But if you've got pressure here, and that is pretty good pressure.
Yeah, that's always been that.
Right.
But this was way bigger.
Yeah, it was. Let me look at the end of it.
I took it apart. I poked all the holes. There ain't nothing in it. Thought maybe like a gasket was covering the hole or something. I unscrewed it from here.
I think it's calcium, which is, you had a bunch of white on there before, didn't you?
Yeah.
Holes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Calcium buildup. Let me see if we've got some CLR or something like that we can soak the end of that in.
Yeah, but literally, I took it apart last week. That doesn't need soaked. There's nothing in it. No calcium, no nothing. Like, there's nothing in it. What are we going to soak? The new plastic?
Plastic?
It's brand new. Like, I scraped everything, poked the holes out, and it still wasn't coming out fast. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's something like in here. I haven't taken this apart, but then this
goes to here.
Yeah.
So it's something from here
up. Yeah. So I don't know how we get to that either. It's probably this whole piece.
Yeah, it's all one piece.
Maybe there's like a filter in there or a rubber gasket. I'm not sure. Yeah.
This is the best receipt I could get from them.
Best receipt?
Yeah.
Oh, for ordering the
Yeah.
the unit?
So afterwards, I created an account because it said you can get your orders. Well, I guess because I created the account after and they didn't save the information tied to the email address, it doesn't show the receipt.
I'm sure they can send you one if you had to, but I mean, that'll work too. What's it say on how long? Did it tell you?
I've got to look at the tracking. I've got an email for that.
Okay, cool. Heck yeah, we got a new cooler. And it was free shipping.
Yeah.
That saved like $400. Cool. Prem ordered the computer, or the cooler. New washer. Hi, Mario. How are you doing?
Bucks for shipping at like Amazon or something?
Almost 400, yeah. From the web surround store, Amazon for sure was like 400.
About the only thing we were looking at for that price on Amazon are those little. They're not even coolers. It's just like a little one of these.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. So we got it for basically $1,000 with the 5-year warranty.
Right.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a good deal. What up, Roo? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Hi, Chess. How are you? We got a new cooler. Yeah, this cooler is not working properly. We've had to recharge it 3 times already in 1 year. So that's not good. And today, after we recharged it the other day, today I tried to turn it on and it's not kicking over. So I got a new part I got to put on it, which is right here. But I'm going to do that after stream. But either way, we just ordered a new cooler. So fuck the bullshit. The neighbor and I got together, worked out that venison sauce. Oh, good, good. Yeah, what do you... I messaged you back and said back fat or pork would work. I did a lot of back fat in my sausages. I was doing like every 4 pounds of meat, I was doing like 1 to 1.5 pounds of back fat. And it made for a pretty good sausage, Kenny. Instead of having to buy the pork shoulder and grind that up with the venison. What are you going to end up doing? What did you guys work out? CC says probably needs D-lime. That's what Krem was saying, CC. But like, dude, it's the spray nozzle thing, right? You squeeze the trigger and it sprays out. I took the whole thing apart last week. And yes, there was like the calcium buildup over the holes a little bit, that gray stuff. But even after I took it apart, poked every hole out with like a paper clip. Not that any of them were clogged or anything, but like wiped off all the calcium, put it back together and sprayed, and it was still like half pressure. So I think it's something else, dude. I think it's something else. That's why we need to get maybe Mullet out here to check it out. Because it doesn't make sense. Hi, Dave. How are you? What up, Steve? Good to see you. Welcome in. I have pork butt here already. Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Since you already have it, you might as well use it. The connections and the lines. Yeah, see, that's what Krem was just saying too. So, because when you turn, so it's got the normal faucet that you can turn on with the normal handles, and then the spray nozzle thing coming off of that. The normal faucet is coming out great. You know, a lot of pressure, just like normal. But then where it goes up to the spray nozzle thing, I think that's where it's losing something. So I think you're right, CC. There's something either in there or something going on just that little part. Yeah. Hi, Mish. How are you? Yeah. So we gotta figure that out too. 2-to-1 ratio, venison to pork butt seems what we'll be doing. So every 2 pounds of venison, you're gonna do 1 pound of pork. That should be good then, especially for all the people out there that are going to be eating it that aren't real big on the venison. It won't have a lot of that venison flavor by doing it that way, 2-to-1. I love venison, so I would be like, 3, 4, 4-to-1 kind of thing, 3-to-1, 4-to-1. But yeah, 2-to-1 would be good for a lot of people that might be nervous about it or whatever. There's a lot of people out there that question venison and think it's too gamey or weird. Hi, Mish. How are you? Good evening. We just got done cooking some asparagus real quick, so we're going to get ready to go in there and get that all cut down, and I got to cut some red peppers. I have to open up some artichokes. I got to cut some herbs. We just got a lot of little prep to do today. Saw that was live. Yeah, he's streaming today. I don't. He must be some type of holiday or something in Costa Rica. He is streaming early today, Rockstar. Growing up, we did venison bolognese a lot. Yeah, that's a good way to introduce venison to people. Takes away a lot of that gaminess by cooking it low and slow with the acidity from the tomatoes and the red wine and all that kind of stuff, you know. Really helps kind of simmer it down a little bit. That's a good way to introduce venison to people, too. Also, chili. Venison chili is a good way because there's just so many, like, seasonings in there and other things. Kind of masks it a little bit. It's Labor Day for them down there. Yeah. Figured it'd be some type of holiday. A little prep and some Bob Vila action. Yeah, real. Pretty much. I got to figure out how to fix this thing. It won't be hard, though. And there has to be some type of video of like a 14-year-old or something fixing it on YouTube. It's a guarantee to be at least a 14-year-old kid out there fixing that on YouTube somewhere. I used to run on CLR or other delimer every fall before putting the antifreeze. There you go. Yeah, you and Krem are right. It's definitely something in that line that might need delimed. As far as like the nozzle itself, like I said, I just cleaned that thing out last week, so we don't probably have to soak that, but it's something in the lines, yeah. Krem says, just got an email from one of the apartments to confirm we are showing up May 15th. That is a Wednesday, and they are not booked until June 7th because they did not get back with me in time to book for May. I don't know what that means. So we're not going on a Wednesday, May 15th? Because we still can, unless you book something else or... So you're saying basically they called you to confirm a day that we didn't even book. So does that mean we should still go? Hi, Pete. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Your mom did venison chili a lot, too. Yeah, that's like the best way. Either venison chili or like a venison veggie soup or something, you know, where there's just a lot of seasonings and flavorings to mask some of that, you know. You're good today? Good. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. I'm good today, too. It's going to be a nice, easy, chill day. We just got to fix a cooler at some point today, and that's about it, though. Load the truck, and I'm excited for this weekend. I haven't got to cook in about a week, dude. I went to Memphis, Tennessee, and we've been off since last... I remember the last time we worked. Friday or something, because didn't Saturday we cancel because of rain? I don't even remember the last time I cooked. We got a lot of cool specials this weekend, so I'm excited for that too. The blueberry creme delish cheesecake mousse cup thing looks amazing, tastes amazing. I'm excited about the spicy arrabbiata pasta special this weekend. I'm excited to see what people think about the roasted garlic and the roasted garlic tomato cavatelli. We still got about 5 of the creme delish carrot gnocchis to sell, so maybe we'll sell out of those too this weekend. We're just going to offer, we'll offer all the pastas, you know? We'll offer all the pastas. But yeah, I mean, if we got to show up May 15th, I don't mind trying it all. Whatever we got to do. I don't mind trying it all. I took some into homing when I worked at the Golden Gate. He did venison and broccoli with steamed rice. That made the staff meal special. It was nice. He stir-fried it with some ginger, made the dish. Oh, nice. There you go. The venison and broccoli with the steamed rice. He added a little bit of ginger. And the MSG. That's cool. And it was a little bit something different for them that they're not used to, so. All right, let me grab these tablets. Hey, what up, Reflex? This tells me a lot about you. Don't you a lot about me? Dude, I don't know why the camera lighting is just so weird in there. I don't know how to fix it. I don't understand the camera in there. When the camera's outside, the picture quality looks great. When the camera's in that warehouse, it's just all fucked up. It's almost like a lot of saturation, just weirdness. I don't know how to describe it. I tried to adjust the settings today before stream from my phone, and it looks great on my phone, and then when maybe it's just me on OBS, I don't know. Looks good though for me. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, maybe it's just my OBS that makes it look weird, and I don't know. I've been trying to adjust the light in there like the last month, playing around with settings, and every time I'm like, this still looks like shit. Or like when I go back and watch a clip from the VOD, I'm like, dude, why is like that bucket bright red? So I did turn down the saturation today and, you know, made sure all the settings were on automatic, and I took off the automatic white balance. Hi, Kyle. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. I took off the automatic white balance on this camera today, playing around with some of the settings, and the whole place was blue. It had like a weird blue tint to it. And then as soon as I put it back on automatic, it went back to nice. But on my OBS, it just looks weird. It looks weird. And it's a good camera. It does 1080 quality, you know, picture and stuff like that. And when the camera's outside and you guys like the outside view of the truck, it doesn't look that bad. But in here, for some reason, it's just all scuffed, it seems like. I'm good, Kyle. Today we're loading the truck. I'm excited. Today is the first day for our Play Live campaign for the team. Chef Nagin's getting ready to start some Play Live stuff. I'm really hoping a lot of people amplify our campaign this month. Exclamation point amplify. We're already at $4,000 on this campaign, which is pretty epic. Had a great time at St. Jude. We gave away like 7 things since I've already been home. Yesterday, Dixie won our socks, the St. Jude socks. And Michael won the St. Jude beanie. When we get to 4,500, we're going to be giving away wristband. Oh, also, Kyle, check out our... where's my giveaway thingy? Wait, what thingy? You got to be specific on thingy. That can mean a lot of things around here, Rui. It can mean something very lewd, very small. What kind of thingy? The one that I didn't win yet? You got to talk to Lumen about that. Hey, thank you for the coffee. Exactly, Rockstar. Yeah, Kyle, check out our dessert special this weekend. We did a creme de liche blueberry cheesecake mousse cup. So it's got Nilla wafers mixed with butter, all crumbled up. I put some fresh blueberries in there. Then we layered it with the blueberry cheesecake. And then I made a creme de liche whipped cream and kind of layered it and put some fresh blueberries in between all the layers and then some more blueberries on top. So this is going to be the dessert special this weekend. I'm excited to see what they think. And then we have a spicy Airbeat pasta special this week. And that should be pretty cool too. We don't run a lot of spicy specials often because most times they don't really sell that great. But this week I'm going full send on the spicy. Hi, Michael. How are you doing? Blame Lumen. Rui, blame Lumen. He's taking all the giveaways. The problem is, Rui, honestly, our time zone difference. By the time we end up doing giveaways or whatnot, it's like you're already in bed. Unfortunately. Just ordered some pizza. Can I ban Lumen? Yeah, that's fine. You just ordered some pizza from a new place. Let's go. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. All right, so for the special this weekend on the pasta, it's going to be a hot soppressata, which should be fun. I use this in our Italian sub as well, so I thought it'd be a cool special to do, because if it doesn't sell, then I can still use this for our Italian sub. But yesterday we cooked down serrano chilies, poblano chilies, jalapeno chilies, and mild banana peppers. And we got them all minced up. Oh, and onion. We got everything minced up, cooked down, so we got a nice spicy pepper relish. And then for the pasta special, it's going to be hot soppressata, the peppers and onions, cherry tomatoes, roasted garlic puree, and a little bit of marinara. And then I'll toss the noodles with that, and then I'll probably do some crushed red pepper and a little bit of Parmesan cheese. So it's going to be my take on like an Arrabbiata sauce. It's going to be definitely spicy, but it's not going to like burn your mouth off. I didn't want to get any habaneros or anything like that. The serranos are pretty spicy. I tried the mixture yesterday after we cooked it. It's definitely got some heat to it, but it's not overwhelming. And then once you add the soppressata to it, basically this is cured already salami. So I'm thinking once I mince this up and kind of cook it down in a pan, it'll turn into almost like rendered bacon bits. And then some of the fat will come out from that and help with the sauce. Hey, what up, Jimmy Jam? Happy Wednesday, bud. Good to see you, man. Sounds bussin', Mr. Miami says. Thank you. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I hope we sell a lot of them. And the thing with the pasta special this weekend is the customers get to choose whatever noodle they want. I didn't like dedicate a certain noodle to it because we have a lot of noodles to get rid of. So I want them to just choose whatever they want. So if they want to get it with the creme de lish, potato, carrot, gnocchi, they can. If they want to get it with the roasted garlic cavatelli, they can. I do have the tomato roasted garlic cavatelli, but I'm not going to sell that until we get rid of the regular roasted garlic cavatelli first. And I think we got 8 orders of that left. And then I made, when I got back from St. Jude this week, I did a St. Jude inspired pasta dough. I'll show you guys, which is basically just a red pasta. Oh, Dave, I took some of the Skittles and stuff to Michelle this morning, Dave. Her face lit up, dude. So Dave sent me this package from his wife. I'm going to be ordering Emporium, regular sour Skittles freeze-dried, and saltwater taffy, watermelon saltwater taffy freeze-dried. It's so good. It literally just melts in your mouth. You don't even have to, you can gum it. You don't even need teeth. I could probably eat like 10 bags of it. The Skittles speak for themselves. But I took some to Michelle today, and she was excited. She was very excited. I double. Hey, congratulations, double. Hopefully everything works out. Looks like the Tangia is broken. Hopefully everything works out, double. Or not the Tangia, the other bot again. All right, so here's the two different pastas we have. Here's the St. Jude inspired cavatelli. I just did tomato paste and roasted garlic. Turned out great. It dried nice. Happy about it. But first, we got to get rid of this one. This is just the normal roasted garlic cavatelli that we made. So we're going to sell this one first. And then we're going to go into the tomato one after that. So we got a couple cool pastas, we got a good pasta special, and we got a great dessert special. Feeling pretty confident. Feeling pretty confident. Also, like I was saying, there is no other food truck that's making cavatelli from scratch. But yeah, that's good news, Double. Anything with student loans is good news because it's not fair the amount of money students have to pay for education that literally they can never afford to even pay back. You know? Hell, Chef Nagin, how long has she been graduated from culinary school? She's still paying. You know what I'm saying? And I've heard that story hundreds of times. And a lot of times, another story that I hear is people go to college, pay, get these student loans, and then not even do what they took in college for their career, Then they like switch careers or go back and it's like before your career can even take off, you're already in debt. It's pretty sad, actually. So, Double, I hope everything works out for you and millions of other kids. The dam is busted. It's still on the screen. Damn. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hide it, turn it off, whatever. If you guys use channel points on it today, I apologize. But the shit's broken. So I'm just going to turn it off. Let me refresh it first, maybe. And then now I'm going to turn it off. Yeah, okay. And then does that turn it off on every scene? No, it does not. So I'm going to turn it off on every scene. And we're just not going to have the pat-pats today and all the things. And that's okay. We're not really doing anything important today anyway, other than a little bit of cutting, putting shit in pans, and trying to get stuff on the trailer, but we can't even really do that because we don't have the cold rail working yet for the salad stuff. And you'll pause them. Okay. Thank you, Rockstar. It worked yesterday when I like went into that bot and reset everything. The pat started working again, but I'm not messing around with it today. I'm over it. Also, if I had time, which I don't, I'd like to get rid of that bot anyway, and then just make the pat free so you don't have to use the channel points. It could just be a command. We can put a cooldown on it and do it through StreamerBot. I just don't have time to do all the things that I want to do for the stream, or even know how to do it. So we'll just continue to use broken shit. It's out of here. Bye, Cece. Hey, when's Meme leave for the UK, bud? Is she already gone, or isn't she leaving soon? I bet she's excited. Friday? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Does she have a non-stop? Or does she have like a connecting flight? I'm assuming that's probably a 10 to 12 hour plane ride. I think the longest I've been on a plane was like maybe 4 hours or something. I don't know about no 10-hour plane ride. Three more days? Oh, she is excited. She is excited when she's screaming about it. She must miss him. You haven't been Sky High since you were 4 or 5? Wow. I can say things are a lot different nowadays. I mean, I've only been in Houston 2 years, and I've probably flown 10 times in 2 years. It definitely feels safer than maybe when you were like 4 and 5. Also, there's no more smoking cigarettes on the plane. But the worst thing for me about flying is the whole process. The taking off, landing, all that kind of stuff. I don't care about that anymore. You know, like when you were a little kid and you're maybe nervous about taking off or landing and things like that. It's no big deal now, but the whole process of like the airport and going through the security and the checkpoints and the flight changes and the different gate changes, and it's a lot, dude. You're just like, it's weird because one full day in the airport is like working a 15-hour shift at like a horrible job. You know, one full day of just like going to the airport, going through security, getting on the plane, maybe transferring to a different plane, landing where you're trying to go, getting through that, going to the bag. It's like a full day. You're just exhausted. And all you've literally done is just sit around most of the day. But your head is just mentally wrecked. It's exhausting. This is why you need your own plane. Skip all the BS. Yes. Should we put a goal up? What do you guys think? Should we start a new plane goal? Put it at the top there for bits or something? 100 million bits goal? Shit. Should we start a goal for 100 million bits? It doesn't take us that long. You guys got this. We'll get there one bit at a time. Gulfstream 5 dono goal. That would be so funny, like above my head. Gulfstream dono goal. Private jet dono goal. Some people are like, help with rent. New bar stools goal. Mine's going to say private jet Boeing 727 goal. A drive-in camper. Dude, I really want like a Winnebago or a camper or something like that. I've always wanted one of those. Ever since Christmas Vacation. Ever since Christmas Vacation, I've always wanted a Winnebago. Ever since Spaceballs. Ever since Spaceballs, I've always wanted to go plaid. I am pretty jealous, though, of the people that have the big ones. We're not talking about big wieners. Big Winnebagos. I gotta turn the speaker on. I think I seen Biggs. Hey, what up, Biggs? Rest in peace, Mac Miller. I didn't have my speaker on, bud. It's good to see you, dude. Sorry, Clark. Shitter's full. I've just always been, you know, that'd be cool to be able to just travel around. Hey, back-to-back days? I seen you guys were on earlier. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, I tuned in for a little bit today while I was getting the stuff set up on stream. Looked like you guys were killing it as usual. Hi, Tides. Thank you for the follow. It's nice to have you. This is my mandatory stank face to this song. You can't do that song unless you do a mandatory stank face. Oh, by the way, Phoenix, did you guys see the dessert special yesterday when you were here? Check it out, dude. Thank you for the fart. Look at the dessert special. We did a blueberry cheesecake with a creme de lish whipped cream. And then I did Nilla wafers, crumbled up. And then there's fresh blueberries kind of like in between the layers. Yeah. So that's the dessert special. Tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday, we have jobs. Today is the last day of getting the truck loaded and getting everything prepped. We also saw you murdering Grimace. Good, good, good. That's right. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. I got a chance to lurk for about 15, 20 minutes today. I'm very, very happy, very proud of you guys. It's always fun tuning in when I get a chance to gain some knowledge. Watch you guys do what you love to do. Pat Salto, good, good. So, yeah. How was today's stream? And chat, don't forget, if you are looking for PC stuff or you have PC questions, please, please, please join up their Discord. Reach out. They're very knowledgeable. Go give them a follow on Twitch. If you like watching PC stuff or you have PC questions, definitely can ask them live, real time in chat. Just a great, great group of dudes. Yeah, basically. And that's what's cool. And that's kind of how it should be. You know? That's how it should be. Just vibing. Answering questions if people have them. You know, a lot of times, Phoenix, people like me that's a novice PC person, it's overwhelming thinking about building one or like figuring out what happened to it or why is it doing this. But honestly, like when you're in there watching you guys and you're just like, you know, bullshitting about some random stuff while you're working on things, in my opinion, it makes me feel like PCs are not as scary, you know? You guys make it look easy, and it is easy once you kind of do it a few times. Like everything has a certain place that it goes, and most of the time it's labeled on the board where it goes, even though it's tiny and you can't read it when you're old. But yeah, it's nice to watch you guys and just hear the back and forth, and it makes it like less overwhelming, I guess, you know? Yeah, that's what I get out of your streams. You know? I mean, talking about PC stuff and being knowledgeable about that is very important, but also just like the normal back and forth kind of like calms me down a little bit as far as like makes it not so overwhelming, you know? Because for people like me, a lot of PC stuff is very overwhelming. So watching you guys just be smooth about it and having a good time doing it and makes it a little bit easier on my anxiety, I guess. Being like, okay, I can do this, you know? Today's stream was good? Good. Yeah, today is our first day for our charity campaign. We're already at $4,000. I started last month before I went to St.Jude last week. But we started this campaign last month, even though it technically didn't start till today. And then, man, we've hit so many cool milestones the last few days. We've had a ton of giveaways the last few days. And it's definitely a blessing to be going into the St. Jude season this year. Already at 4,000, and the season just began. So it's pretty cool. And then we got the GCX stuff coming up soon, Phoenix. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be a part of the GCX charity block or not again this year. Miss Lupo hasn't sent out invites or anything like that yet. But if we are, I'll let you guys know. Because I'll definitely be plugging you during that GCX stream. If I am going to be a part of it this year. And, you know, maybe I can get a shirt or something to give away as well. And that's going to be in July. The GCX event stream is a week-long event on Twitch. A bunch of different communities raising money for one cause. That's children fighting for cancer and cures for cancer. And it's a good 4-hour opportunity to let people know that there's more to Twitch than gaming. And it's another good 4-hour opportunity to you know, talk about amazing companies like you and Creme Delish and Logitech, you know, the Logitech people that helped me out. Because there's a lot of eyeballs going to be on that stream for that week. Yeah, I'll shoot you a message. Once I find out, that's what I was going to say is maybe if I can just get a shirt or something, then I'll be able to give it away while we're talking. You know, I'll have your logo and stuff on in the stream anyway. But it could be very, you know, could be helpful. You never know. I'll plug my, you know, my code, all that kind of stuff during that stream. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate your hard work. And like I said, dude, I can't thank you guys enough for building the PC that we have and allowing us to continue to raise money for these kids and grow this incredible community, you know? Cool. That was easy. So that was a whole can of roast. What's crazy? I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Hey, Maya Papaya. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but bell peppers are expensive. Bell peppers are crazy expensive. Bell peppers are crazy expensive. And if I were to try to get that many bell peppers that's in that can, or that many roasted red peppers that's in that can from just regular red bell peppers, it would cost me so much money. I think I pay like $6 for that can of roasted red peppers. And $6 in just regular red peppers is like maybe 5 of them, 4 of them or something. They're like $1 a piece now. You can get the green ones cheaper, but like if you want red, orange, yellow bell peppers, it's like almost $1 a piece. Which is nutty. So it's just easier to get the damn can. They're just as good. And I can save some money, you know. How are you today, Maya? Good to see you, man. That's a good deal. I know, isn't that a good deal, Kenny? I get it from the GFS warehouse. They're pretty cheap there for some reason. At Restaurant Depot, a can of these are like $10, and at GFS it's like $7, $6, $7, something like that. It's just smarter to get these than buy fresh, unfortunately. So all this stuff that we're prepping, I can't put in the cold rail yet because it's broken. So I'm just gonna start putting everything in this refrigerator. We just have a lot of little stuff to do today. Little cutting, little filling containers, pans. Nothing too crazy today as far as prep. Did you have a delicious food at the summit? Maya, thank you for the 30 stream streak as well. You legend. What up, Mahler? Good to see ya. Steve says, seems like everything's gotten expensive. I know, exactly, Steve. That knife isn't going to work. Kyle, this summit had pretty good food. The summit had pretty good food. I did go out one time. I didn't have a lot of money to spend there, and the money that I did spend was basically on giveaway stuff that we've already given away now. Well, and I gave away everything from my St. Jude creator box, too, that they gave us. I've already gave away all that stuff. But we did go to Rendezvous Barbecue. Pretty legit. We were the last people there, so you could definitely tell, like, you know, it wasn't like fresh off the smoker quality, but it was still good nonetheless. A great dry rub on the ribs. The brisket was phenomenal. Definitely, you know, a little dry, but nothing crazy. Their beans were great. Their smoked sausage was good. It was like a kielbasa style, like smoked kielbasa. But as far as like the summit itself, they gave us breakfast and lunch every day we were there. And for a hotel, like the Peabody Hotel is world class, world renowned. They got a Michelin star restaurant in there and whatnot. But for that kind of stuff, like, honestly, really good. Really good. Typical breakfast stuff in the mornings, eggs, bacon, sausage, a whole gluten-free section kind of thing. You know, lunches would be like, you know, a big pan of salad. They had barbecue one day. The other day was like chicken and flank steak. I would say for a hotel buffet, we ate really good. We never went hungry. And then the last day we were there, we all went to a brewery for the closing ceremony thing. And it was like a silent disco, which was fun. There was a DJ. Everybody was dancing, but everybody had like headphones on. And there were like 3 different channels you could listen to, depending on the color of the headphone that you had selected, red, green, or yellow. And it was at a brewery, and they fed us a shit ton of, like, they have a kitchen there, and they made a ton of different pizzas. Some of the best gluten-free pizzas I've ever had. I tried all the different slices they put out, and they had like a cheese board and crackers and stuff like that. So that food was fire. And all the buffet was good, and Rendezvous Barbecue was good. We got kicked out of a couple places for cameras that we were going to eat at, that we didn't get to eat at, because Negan was like live streaming and stuff. And Memphis is not a very nice place. It's a very dangerous place at night. And also the people there day and night are just not very friendly, you know? So we did get kicked out a couple times for the cameras, but all in all, the food I feel was 8 out of 10. Would definitely recommend. Wasn't really anything that I tried that I didn't like. Sounds bussin'. Yeah, it was good. Hi, Giggles. How are you? Hi, Mitty. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. I would go to a silent. It was fun. I've never been to one before, but it was kind of cool because, you know, there's 300 of us at a brewery. They rented the whole brewery out. And it was nice that they had, like, if you didn't like what was on the one channel, they had 2 other channels that you could listen to. You know, the DJ was playing good music, and it wasn't, like, hard to talk to anybody because the music wasn't, like, blaring, you know? Everybody had it in their headphones. It was pretty funny. A lot of people from Center Stage were there, and they do Just Dance. And they were having the DJ play, like, some of the Just Dance songs. and there was probably like 15 or 20 of those girls, couple guys lined up, doing the Just Dance for that song without like a screen. They have every dance of that game memorized. I guess it would be like playing Guitar Hero and knowing every song on Guitar Hero. Because doesn't Guitar Hero only have like 4 buttons? So like I feel like Just Dance is that same thing. Like once you learn the dances, you probably don't need to watch the screen anymore. But it was just cool to see like, you know, 20 people nailing the dance all in unison, but you can't hear anything. I was like, what the hell? This is cool. This is cool. So, yeah, we had a good time. And also, I got to meet Santa there. Santa J. Claus on Instagram, on YouTube. What a great account. If you guys aren't following Santa, man, is he motivational. And Chef Nagin and I were talking to him for about an hour and a half. The dude's a legend. The dude is an absolute legend. And I highly suggest, if you have Instagram, go follow Santa J. Claus and listen to some of his motivational, like, you know, talks each day, and just check out his channel. All around great dude. And I can say I am officially on the nice list this year, so he told me. He says I'm good. So I'm already excited for Christmas. And it's only May. Why are commands so quiet? I don't know, because volumes change all the time, Mitty. It's not like I'm in there changing them around. Welcome to being a streamer, Mitty. Every time you go live, something's broken, like our pat and whatnot today that I had to turn off. And people's volumes go up and down. I can't do shit about it other than go out there and turn it back up. Gluten-free can be hit or miss. I feel like the gluten-free section that they had at the hotel, everything looked good. Now, you know, the gluten-free bread is definitely like miss. You could tell that they didn't make that there. They just bought it. But they gave them a nice spread and made them feel included. And that's what I like. And I think if I was gluten-free, that's what I would want. You know, just to feel included. They had their own buffet line. And they had a good amount of options for them. I can definitely say the Peabody Hotel in downtown Memphis, for sure world class. For sure world class. Let's go out here and MIDI sound. And I will put these tomatoes in the cold reel. And we'll see where her command is. Bam. All right, Mitty. What we got? What we got? Where you at? Where's your stuff? Mitty. Is there a search bar? Filter? Yeah, let me see if I can filter it, because I can't find it. Ah, here it is. You're at 35%. So we'll turn it up a little bit more. Test it. It's about halfway, a little bit under when I try to talk. So I'd say that's probably good where it's at right there. I turned it up another 10%, MIDI. So now you're at 45%. So hopefully that's a little bit better. I don't want it to be too much louder because a lot of times I'm trying to talk when you guys do the commands, and I don't want it to be overpowering my voice. So what did you think about that one? A little bit better? It's pretty good. You don't want it to be... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why, you know, things change, but that's just how audio is for streaming. Shit changes all the time. Now, I do know I had a... I was forced to do a Windows update on this PC today. I've been denying it and denying it. And today when I turned it on, it just immediately started updating. So maybe that, you know, that's usually what happens is you update something and it wrecks all your other shit. So you had an issue with Tangia the other day. I did too. My issue yesterday was everybody was saying it wasn't loud enough. Randomly, certain sounds were super quiet. Yes, exactly, Kyle. Yes, same thing. A lot of times yesterday, people were saying, what happened to the Tangia? I can't hear it. I can't hear it. Is there a way to... I know there is volume setting on there, but it's just randomly weird. If I didn't touch anything, why would things change, you know? Let me look it up and see real quick. What did you end up doing, Kyle? Did you go back in there and, like, up the volume? Like, I'm nervous to up the volume or touch anything. Where would the volume even be? Settings? Interactions? Or do you have to adjust the volume on each thing? Yeah, I don't see anything. I told people to deal with it. Yeah, basically. Unfortunately, you can't adjust for each type of sound. Yeah, I was like, I don't see anything to make it easy. Yeah. So I'm gonna do what you did. I'm just gonna tell people to deal with it or don't use it. I like that. I like that idea. Yeah, I've been pausing it lately a lot too. You know, everybody uses Tangia for different purposes. I've been pausing it a lot. We'll have people like Spike come in and just nonstop fucking spam the same thing over and over again. Or then we have people like LA come in that do like a paragraph long of cuss word every other word. And then the whole like sprinkler noise. And I'm like, I'm fucking, honestly, I'm over Tangia. I'm over it. It's cool though when you like use it how it's intended. Ask Sam Jackson or Dr. Phil a question, you know, make it funny, something like that, you know. But like when people come in and start doing weird shit, I just pause it. I ain't even fucking dealing with it, you know. Because there are some cool Tangia moments. It's cringe. I agree, Lockjaws. I agree. I agree. You think we should just get rid of it? What do you guys think? If we get 5 people in here right now that says fucking get rid of it, I'll get rid of it right now. But it is pretty funny on some of the ones, you know, when you can ask Sam Jackson a question. Faceplant says yes. I know you don't like it. But you know, I do like some parts of it. Disrupting the whole stream, yeah, you know. That's how I feel about it too. You can turn certain interactions off. Tedious. Oh, you can? Can be done away with. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Dude, there was 5 right there. Get rid of it. Is it possible? Yeah, there's like a mod queue for sure. It's gone. I like this one, though. I like these kind of questions. Maybe this is what the only one I should leave is this one. Like, ask. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'll leave a couple of the asks. And I'll get rid of all the other ones. I'll disable all the other ones. And then we don't have to fucking deal with it ever again, you know? Because the ass one's pretty cool. They always say some funny shit. Okay, for now, I'm just going to pause it. And then after stream today, I'll go back and I'll get rid of everything except for a few of the ass. We'll only keep a couple. Get rid of the one LA uses. Yeah, the Gordon Ramsay one. Yeah, for sure. Gone. Sam Jackson, Peter. Yeah, I'll keep a couple of the asks that are fun. But I'm gonna get rid of everything else. Keep the clown so I can continue to troll Dot. Okay, will do. And the Daffy. Okay. You guys are right, though. That's a fair middle ground. I think so, too, Kyle. I think so, too. Like, I'm not making any money off of Tangia, and I don't care if I do or not. And I can just tell that sometimes the community gets annoyed with it, including myself. But there are a few things that I like about it. So I'll keep the couple good ones, and we'll get rid of all the rest. So long, Tangia. Now, Gingerbread, she does a lot of fun stuff with her Tangia and her community, but I ain't about that life, dude. I ain't about that life, but she does a lot of cool things with the Tangia for her community. So there are some cool things about it, depending on how you use it. But other than that, yeah, we're just gonna... Her mod set a lot of that up. Right, right. I basically unfollowed. Yeah, thank God people don't do the jump scare thing on me. I agree, Lockjaws. Yeah, honestly, chat, you know, don't ever be afraid to speak up, because it's this channel is as much as yours as it is mine, you know? And if shit's bothering you guys, definitely, you know, shoot me a message. You don't have to, like, call someone out in chat or say anything like that, but definitely shoot me a message. And I want it to just be fun for everyone, you know? I mean, the main thing is we're here to raise money for sick children with cancer. And we're here to show a day in the life of what it's like to run a food truck and how not easy it is, you know? And we're here to show how important food and drink category is to a bunch of people on Twitch, and to help grow this damn category for the last 5 years. And to let people know that it's not about just chatting, and it's not about just gaming and pools and hot tubs. There's a lot of amazing communities out there. There's a lot of great, you know, makers and crafters and quilters and DJs and cooks and chefs out there, you know? So that's what this channel's about, not about some stupid Tangia things or some other random stuff that might be bothering you guys. So always message me. You know, if something's bothering you or you're upset about something that you think we need to change or fix or what we can do, you know, I really do appreciate it. I'm not going to be mad or any of that kind of thing. You know, I want this to be a place that everybody can have fun and hang out. And honestly, if some people don't accept some of the changes and things we do, that's okay. We've been doing this a long time, and there's a lot of people that come and go, you know. Ginger's tables those on certain days. There you go. Yeah, it's like it's overwhelming sometimes, you know. And there's always the people in there that just don't understand, and they think it's funny, and it's not fucking funny. But it's okay because everybody's different, you know. Everybody's different. I just want this to be a cool place for you guys to hang out and be inspired. You know, days like, you know, yesterday when we raised 1,000, or days like Saturday, our first stream back when we raised 1,000. Like, those are the kind of days that make you love being here and inspire you to want to help, or let you know that maybe this world isn't shit. You know? And that's kind of what I want this channel to be about. You know, I don't, if there's starting to be too annoying things going on, or people starting to bug people, just let me know, and we'll take care of it, you know? We'll take care of it. For now, they're paused. And then after stream, I'll go through the list. There's like 100 on there. I'm not going to do it now. I'll go through the list, and I'll leave, you know, like 4 or 5 good ones. Also, ones that they can't spam random noises. The only ones I'll leave are like ask. Their only option is to ask. This world isn't it. It is not, dude. There's a lot of good people out there. The problem is the bad tries to overtake the good, and it's just not going to happen. There's way more good than bad. We just got to weed it out. Richard! Dude, this song gets stuck in my head all day. How was work yesterday, bud? Good to see you today, man. We're just working on the last little bit of prep for the truck. This is for the pasta special this weekend. Also, you have to try it for science. This is a hot and spicy sopressata. Hot and spicy sopressata. And I hear if you put it in your mouth, for science, it's worth it. And I have to agree. This is going to be cool once it renders down in a pan and kind of crispens up like bacon. And then, like, all the fat comes out from this. Because it's not very spicy, even though it says it's hot. Honestly, it's not hot at all. It's not hot at all. But it's going to add some good flavor with all the peppers and the cherry tomatoes, the marinara. It's going to be good. Ka-ching! Ka-ching! What's the special? Hi, Absolute Schmidt. So we have 2 different specials this week. The dessert special we made the other day, I'll show you. We killed Grimace. The dessert special is a creme de lish, which is a culinary powder that we make here and sell at getcremedelish.com. It's a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder that you can mix with milk and use as a liquid or leave as a powder and mix it with any type of flour or sugar. So it's very universal. It works well with sweet and savory. This is the dessert special this week. We did a blueberry cheesecake filling. We have Nilla wafers on the bottom, crumbled up with some butter and fresh blueberries. And then I did a creme de lish whipped cream. And we kind of layered it. So like it's a blueberry cheesecake creme de lish mousse cup, I'm calling it. It just rolls right off the tongue, you know. Blueberry creme de lish cheesecake mousse. Easy. Easy. And then for the pasta special this week, don't charge me if you're gonna charge me this should be 50 cents a slice. Now I owe $1. For the pasta special this week, it's a build your own pasta food truck. So the customers get to pick and choose their noodles, their proteins, their sauce, their veggies. I'm gonna make the specials similar to that in a way, to where I'm not dedicating a certain type of noodles for this. They can, if they want the spaghetti or the penne or the gluten-free, they can have it. If they want the creme de lish, carrot, potato, gnocchi, we got like 6 orders of that left. They can get it with the special. If they want the homemade roasted garlic cavatelli, they can get it. If they want the roasted garlic tomato cavatelli that we made this week, they can get it. They get to choose whatever noodle they want with this dish. But for the special, it's going to be this hot sopressata. I'm calling it a spicy arrabbiata pasta. But essentially, I'm going to be doing this hot sopressata in a pan so it kind of like renders down, crispens up. I'm going to put in, yesterday we cooked down all the peppers and onions. I did serrano chilies, poblano chilies, banana peppers, and jalapenos, and onion. I'll show you, all minced up together. Actually, I'm going to try it with a piece of sopressata. Lumen, get ready to charge me more money. So we got all the peppers cut down, minced up, cooked down. See how spicy it is. Oh, that's good. It's spicy, but it's good. That's going to be amazing. Okay. So it's going to get that pile of peppers and onions, some sopressata, some cherry tomatoes, some roasted garlic puree. Ooh. That's in the back of my throat now. And don't clip that. A little bit of marinara to finish it, and then I'll toss it with whatever noodle they want. So you're going to get the peppers, the onions, the garlic, the tomatoes. Get a little crispy. And then I'll put a little bit of marinara in that pan. Do a little bit of crushed red pepper, too, when I toss everything. And that's going to be the pasta special. So, a spicy arrabbiata pasta special, their choice of noodle. We have a lot of different noodles they can choose. And then the blueberry creme de lish cheesecake mousse cup. And then we have all our normal stuff. The tiramisu, the creme de lish tiramisu cup. Oh, we got to make ice cream. I bought milk and stuff to make some ice cream. I'll probably do that after stream. Because I'm not sure what Crem's doing right now, but I'll probably make some ice cream after stream. We got to make some more creme de lish ice cream. And the cannoli. We have plenty of cannoli shells. I think we got 48 cannoli shells. I got plenty of pasta cones to get through tomorrow. I got, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8 pasta cones, which should definitely be enough for tomorrow. I might have to make some more, but I'm going to try to ride out the 8. I don't know why this tablet keeps closing. There we go. Hey, what up, Zay? How you doing? Hi, Matt. Thank you for being here today. Hi, Minja. Thank you for being here today. Clip it. Don't clip it. Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Our cooler, I'm going to work on our cooler after stream. The solid pantry cooler is still kind of acting up. We did fill it with Freon, so it's blowing cold again, but now the compressor's not kicking over. So I went and bought a part for it, which is going to help the compressor kick over, that I'm going to probably install on it today after stream. Or, you know, we're supposed to get help from Krem's buddy, but he's busy as shit, and I'm not going to wait for him. So I think after stream, I'm just going to look up some videos and just try to knock it out if I can. Because I got to start getting all this stuff loaded onto the truck at some point in that cooler. I mean, I can wait till tomorrow morning while I'm heating up stuff in the morning and to get that loaded, but I at least need to get that thing fixed tonight so it can stay on all night and get cold, so then I can put all the stuff in there, you know? Okay, sopressata cut and done. Let's get this out there. Let's get this out there. The last couple days, we filled the cold rail with the Freon, and it was blowing cold. It was down to like 30-something. But the problem is I didn't have anything in that cooler because I've been gone for a week. So when it was blowing at 32 or whatever, it froze up all the vents in there. So I had to unplug it last night because everything was frozen and it wasn't blowing cold anymore. So then this morning, we had a nail or something in our tire, so I had to take the tire off the trailer today. I had to go fill up the big propane jug, get the tire plugged, and I started the cooler this morning, turned it on this morning before I left and did all that. And when I came back to check how cold it wasn't blowing cold at all, and the compressor itself, like I could barely touch it. It was so hot. So the compressor is having a hard time kicking over, and that's not good. So that's why I bought this thing the other day. And this thing is supposed to help the compressor kick over. So I'm going to have to put that on tonight after stream. Hi, Fatality. How you doing, bud? You just had some lunch? That's good. Hi, Too Much. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. What's up? What's up? Zay said doing good, juggling all the things today, and booked travel for work next week. Let's go, Zay. Good progress. Good progress. Rockstar, enjoy your lunch. Thank you for clipping after that. I said don't click it. Matt, don't get any ideas. I understand, so you can mix everything as you want. Looks nice. Thanks, bud. Yeah, so on the truck, it's like a build-your-own pasta. What up, Fatality? It's like a build-your-own pasta truck, and they get to choose between whatever noodle they want. We always have spaghetti, penne, and gluten-free. This is the gluten-free that we use. Actually, it's got a new look. Look at the new box I got. And it honestly has a new color, too. New look and better taste. So I'll be the judge of that. But look at the color difference. Also, I think I like the old box better. I'm not going to lie, dude. I don't know how I feel about like the forkful. I kind of like the old box, the weird dark green and black. Hi, Waffles. But yeah, so we have penne, gluten-free, and spaghetti that I buy that they can choose. And then we have a pasta of the week every week, I call it. And this week is the roasted garlic gnocchi. We have about 8 of those left. Or roasted garlic cavatelli. We have about 8 of those left. And then I made roasted garlic tomato cavatelli for when we run out of the first one. And then I also have some of the gnocchi left over that has the creme de liche in it, which we made out of potatoes and carrots. I took carrots, cooked them down with garlic, pureed it all up, and added that to the potato and the egg and the flour to make the gnocchi. With the creme de liche, I also added, I think I put like half a cup of creme de liche in the potato carrot gnocchi. So it has a lot of good creme de liche flavor with it as well. But then after they choose their noodles, they can choose their sauce, which is the Grandma Scrito's marinara, her Sunday gravy, a pesto, and a garlic and herb butter. They get to choose their protein, which is the homemade meatballs, homemade sausage, chicken, or shrimp. Actually, I only have a bag and a quarter of shrimp. I forgot to get a bag yesterday at the store, so we might run out of shrimp. And then they get to choose their veggie. The 6 veggies we have are cured Roma tomatoes, which we have to cut today, mushrooms, spinach, roasted red peppers, artichokes, and asparagus. And that's how it works. They basically choose whatever they want, and then I make it. We also have sandwiches, meatball sub, Italian sausage and pepper sandwich, chicken caprese sandwich, hot or cold Italian deli sub. We also have a house salad. We also have all the different types of desserts, the homemade ice cream, the cannolis, the tiramisu, and then the dessert special. We have a lot. Okay, I do have some artichokes that were left over from the last job. I want to check them. They should be okay. But if they're not, then that's unfortunate. Can't really freeze these things. I mean, you can. They smell good. They taste good. They're good. So, first in, first out kind of thing. These are the older ones. So these go first. These ones, no bueno. These ones didn't make it. And that's okay. Go grab a couple more containers. Happy hump day! I'm just excited to cook. Going to St. Jude is always worth it. but also I haven't got to cook in about a week or so. So I'm excited to throw down. I want to throw down. I'm ready for some throwdown. Quartered artichokes were on sale this week, which is nice. Because these are kind of pricey for a whole can of these. How much does this can weigh? 3.5 pounds. Sometimes it's like 18 to 20 bucks for a can. This week, I think it was like 12 bucks on sale. And that's really good. Original Italian food is just nice. 200 miles and I'm in Italy. Let's go. Yeah, my family's from Sicily. We use a lot of my grandma's recipes, though. Schmidt on the truck. And you can get her recipes on my website, chefsteve330.tv. You can, her marinara, the Italian sausage, the Sunday gravy, and the meatballs. You can get all those recipes on the website. And I was a little kid. I remember being like maybe 5, 6, 4, 5, 6 in that range. Helping her out in the garden, helping canning the tomatoes. I remember, I have it now. My mom gave it to me, but I remember she had, when I was a little kid, she had like a C-clamp grinder. And I remember grinding meat. I remember squeezing the tomatoes to make the sauce and picking the snap peas and the green beans from the garden. So it's cool that I get to have this truck with Krem, who's a great business partner. Just a great guy. And I get to do my grandma's stuff, you know. That means a lot to me. And then I get to hear all the different people from Houston, because we're in Houston right now, but I get to hear all the good things that people say about my grandma's recipes. And that makes me feel good. It makes me feel good. We definitely work our butt off, and we try as hard as we can. And we raise money for sick children with cancer. Why we do it? We're almost at 400,000 already. Hi, DJ. Hello. Get it, Double. Were you dancing with me? Is you too sexy too, Double? Double, are we both too sexy for our shirts? Should we trade shirts? Like right now, Double? I'll give you mine if you give me yours. You can get a St. Jude Play Live t-shirt. What you wearing today? What you got on today? Hopefully it's a tank top. I could really use a new tank top. Fatality, you were twerking? Let's go. This tells me a lot about you, which I already loved a lot about you. Now I love a lot more about you. Hey, the I'm Too Sexy song really does bring the twerk out of you. Can't help it. Just got a catchy beat, you know? You got an Under Armour zip-up sweater thing? Ooh. That's an upgrade for me. This shirt would be a downgrade for you. I'm making out on this trade. I'm making out on this trade, Double. I'll take it. I don't think I've ever owned an Under Armour shirt. I hear a lot of good things about them, and they seem very comfortable. Also, a lot of the Under Armour shirts that I've seen have that like real stretchy fabric that's breathable, so it keeps you from sweating as much. Honestly, I think it's funny that how big of a hit still to this day that song is. Like back in the day, that song was everywhere. And I still love that people like that song today. The song was written about you. I'm too sexy for my... I'll take Italian cuisine integrated cologne. Let's go, day. So you must be talking about my meat juice then. Hey, what up, Langor? Good to see you, bud. Cheers. Cheers, dude. Langor, Hula did giveaways yesterday. Did you win any? Did you win any of the Texas Hula giveaways yesterday? We've done like 6 giveaways since I've been back from St. Jude, and Lumen, I think, has only won 1. Maybe 2. I feel if Lumen would have won a giveaway yesterday, the community would have rioted. Texas Hula gave away the homemade magnet bottle openers that he made out of wood. They look badass. You missed them all? Yeah, Rui. It was the, they're like round wooden bottle opener that you can like stick on your fridge. So he like put the opener in it somehow and then like designed it, and they look badass, dude. They look badass. Yeah, yeah. You still want one? Let's go. Sorry you missed the giveaways then. Stupid America. Why's it gotta be so late for you when everybody does giveaways? If Rui wants a chance to win a giveaway, he has to stay up till like 5 in the morning. You still want one? Hey, you know damn well if you reached out, he would definitely hook you up, make you one, whatever. Careless Whisper is my stripper name. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm not going to expand on that. There's things that I'd like to say that I'm just going to keep to myself. Copy done by Jock Mod when he visited. Some still in the store. Nice. Okay, cool. That's good to know. He still has some on his store, Rui. No, Matt. Oh, sorry, Matt. No double. I blame Matt for everything now. No matter what happens, I just immediately blame Matt. Sorry, Matt. Not sorry. That's good to know. So he's still got some on the website. They look really cool, man. I don't have a reason to have a bottle opener that often. But it'd still be cool to have on the fridge or whatever, you know, a keepsake kind of thing. They look pretty badass. Whatever, faceplant. I don't even know what that is. I was talking about burgers. Don't click that link. It's definitely a virus. I'm not even clicking it. It will infect my tablet. And I won't be able to get that part of my life back. But I will put it up on TikTok if it's good enough. Don't you worry. That might be the next TikTok internet sensation. Peach Nectar says, hi, Peach Nectar. How are you? Excuse me for asking, but if all Twitch earnings are towards these charities, where you come into this, you got to eat too. So we have raised over $4,000 this last month for St. Jude Play Live. We've raised over around $400,000 since 2020, which is a lot for this tiny little community. We're almost at $500,000 raised. But as far as that, Peach, when I first started charity fundraising on my barbecue food truck, all my subscriptions every month from the community would go to the charity. And my cussing, I would donate like, you know, $1,000, sometimes a little less, sometimes a little more a month on just me cussing and donating. Plus all my subscription revenue went to the charity. It's a little bit different this time around now that I'm in Houston, and this is my own food truck with my partner Creme Delish. The barbecue trucks I was working on, I was just the chef. You know, I was getting paid by the hour from Smoke and Rock and Roll. So everything that I made on Twitch went to the charity. Now, since we've been open about 1.5 years now, we still haven't been able to pay ourselves yet from the business. The truck is paid off and, like, you know, we're not in crazy debt or anything. We just can't afford to pay ourselves yet. We're not that busy enough yet. So now it's a little bit different, Peach. All my subscription and bits from the community literally help keep the stream going and pay my bills. And that's not a good place to be. It's a blessing that we've been able to stream for 2 years now. The last job I had was 2 years ago when I moved here. Even though this is our business, we can't pay ourselves. So technically, the last time I got paid from a job was 2 years ago. Thank you for the resub. So every gifted sub, resub, every biddy, they literally help this stream still go and help me pay my bills. Now, as far as for the charity from this truck, all the tips from the customers and, you know, the people in chat that come to the truck, and when they tip us, that all goes to the charity. So the money that we raise for the charity comes from the community just donating and comes from the customers tipping. Data coming in with the raid. So before, all my revenue from Twitch went to the charity. But now, since I have to live, as far as from the truck, all the tips on the truck go to the charity, and then whatever the community wants to donate, including myself, because of my cussing. Steve, thank you for the 100 biddies. Let's go. Hi, Dixie. How you doing? Welcome in. Also, what was that sub that I missed? Rui coming in, gifting that sub to Peach Nectar. Rui, thank you for doing that. Cheers, brother. Thank you for all that you do for this community. Peach Nectar, enjoy your gifted sub, courtesy of Rui. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, spam alert to Charlie. Give a disclaimer. Data, how was your stream, bud? Thank you for being here, dude. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Chat, make sure you guys are following Data. Zay, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. I appreciate you. So that's kind of how it works, Peach. I hope I answered some of your questions. But basically, the community is the one that donates. And I donate between my cussing, and the customers in Houston donate through their tipping. And that's how we raise money. All the revenue from subscribers and bits helps keep the stream to go and literally helps pay my bills so I can keep streaming. Since our business does not pay my bills yet. Now, once my business starts to pay the bills, then we can start taking, you know, the subscriptions and stuff like that, the biddies that we get, and donate that to not only my charity that I'm running at the time, or a charity that a team member is running at the time. I did a lot of donating back in the day to a lot of the team members' charities as well, you know, because it helps the team's overall numbers. Doesn't matter if I donate in mine or another team's channel. It's going to help our overall number. That's why we're so close to the 400,000 since 2020. And I started the charity team in 2021. But that's a little bit about how it works. And welcome to the community, Peach. Thanks to Rui. Rui, thank you, brother. Thank you, dude. You do so much. You do so much. And I wouldn't be where I'm at without it. So, Data coming in with the 500 biddies for the kitties. Thank you, Data, for the 500 biddies. I appreciate that. The raid and the bits, what did I do? What did I do to deserve that? And don't forget that you had bad luck with your TVs. And yeah, that sucks. When we first started streaming, we went through, from the trailer, we broke, the first month we were in business, I think we went through 3 TVs. And then the laptop issue, so then I had to get a PC from Phoenix PC. Now Krem's laptop that he was using a couple weeks ago broke, which was one of my old ones. So then he had to buy a new laptop. It's honestly never ending. Cameras. But yeah, Data, how was it, bud? How was your day today? Thank you for always bringing the love here. Oh, also, Data, I don't know if you're doing anything for Play Live this year, but today is officially the very first day for the St. Jude Play Live campaign. So I'm excited about that. Work is good? That's good, man. That's good. I'm glad you had a good day. I'm glad you had a good stream. And I appreciate you so much, dude. I can't thank you enough. Good one from a little bit ago. Oh, God. No faceplant. Faceplant. Do you think it's going to blow up on TikTok? I hope so. Hi, Vlad. How you doing? Happy 420. Peach says, I love that. Gotcha. Cool, cool. Well, Peach, welcome to the fam, courtesy of Rui. And thank you for your questions. If you have anything else, you know, feel free to ask any questions all the time. Also, Peach, we have an amazing Discord. If you like food, we have an awesome food section. A lot of fun sections in our Discord to share. Pictures, stories, pets, food, things like that. Charity questions. We have a Good Cause Crusader section, which is our charity team. Also, Peach, looking to do charity anything. That's why I started the charity team. You can go to goodcausecrusaders.com, which is our charity website. You can sign up. It's free. You don't have to stream to help us raise money. You don't have to raise money for whatever the team's raising money for to be a part of the team. I started Good Cause Crusaders in 2021, wanting to help people do something greater than themselves. And there's a lot of people that we get every day in this channel that want to help but can't afford to donate. Or some people will only donate not only, but some people will donate $1 and say, I'm sorry, this is all I have. And that's like, don't ever apologize when you're donating your hard-earned money, even if it is $1. $1 goes a long way, especially when you look at this kind of statistic. $32 runs St. Jude for 1 second. So every dollar really does matter in the grand scheme of things, you know? But the reason I started our charity stream team, Peach, was for people that want to help but don't know where to begin, people that want to help but don't have money to help donate. Anybody can sign up to the team. Anybody can make an account. If you don't want to go through all the steps, you can amplify with this link right here. You can amplify our account that we're running right now. So you can help us and the team raise money with this link. You'll click on that link. It asks you your email address. It will email you your own personal link. Then you can share that link on your social media. You can share that link at church, at work, with your family, your friends, and you can help us raise money. So there's a lot of people that want to help but can't donate. This is the perfect way. Amplify our campaign. Share it all over social media every day. You never know. You never know. We might, and the cool thing about amplifying the campaign, it tracks whoever is amplifying the campaign and how much you have helped raise. So then we can talk about it every day for all the different people that are helping amplify, hopefully. All you got to do is click on that little link. And then we can talk about how amazing you guys are and how much money you're raising and helping the overall team total, So there's a lot of different ways to get involved in charity fundraising. You don't have to go all out and join up with Tiltify and join goodcauseforsetters.com if you don't want to and do all the steps. You can just simply click the Amplify link and get your own, or shoot me a message, join the team, and I'll sit down with you in Discord and help you sign up. If you stream, I can help you with overlays and that kind of stuff if you're curious on how that works. If you don't stream and you want to help raise money, then you don't need to worry about any of this kind of stuff, but I'll show you how to get your donate URL, your QR code, all that kind of thing. So that's kind of what this community is all about, Peach. Thank you, Rui. You do so much for us, brother. I don't know. I can't even begin to tell you how important you are to this community. So thank you for that. I'll check out joining somewhere in this month. Cool. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it doesn't matter when you share links, raise money, just being a part of the team is the first step. That's taking the first step. Join goodcauseforsetters.com. And then after that, it's like, it's nothing to share a link or it's nothing to start a campaign. You can do it anytime you want and you don't have to do what the team is doing. So, thank you, dude. I'm expecting some good barbecue. Oh, there will be. There will be. You're going to actually tell me to stop putting the meat in your mouth at some point. There's going to be so much. There's going to be so much. You're going to be like, Steve, easy on the meat, dude. You're stuffing me way too much, bud. Just don't tell the missus. Got it. Got it. All right, the most comfortable part of my day. The corner of the oven door feels like it pokes right through my heart and out of my back while I sit here and hold this button for a random amount of time and hoping that the pilot stays on. Nailed it. First try. Ugh. Okay, so this is our cured tomatoes. It's basically just Roma tomatoes that I quarter and cook at 300 for like 2.5 hours. Sometimes 3 hours. And then I turn the oven off. And I let them sit in here overnight. So it's almost like oven cured, oven dried tomatoes. And that's what we use for our salad and for our pasta if somebody chooses tomato in their pasta. Hi, Food Experiment. I know this feeling. Holding that damn button with an oven door in your chest. And like, I feel like you feel like you've been holding it for like a full minute and it's probably only been like 10 seconds, but it seems like forever. And you let go and it goes out. It's the most fucking deflating feeling in the world. To where then you got to push it in again and relight it and then hold it all over again. It's the most deflating feeling in the world, dude. Never knowing. And then sometimes you feather the button, like when you're releasing it. Sometimes you just don't like let it go. You like go real slow with it because you're still nervous. Hey, another raid, dude. We had a data raid and now we got a rusty raid. Hi, fam. Food Experiment. Good to see you today. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Welcome in. And patiently waiting in the odd position. Oh, man. I love you, Rui. Have a good rest of your night. No face plant. I was talking about Subway. I wasn't talking about big and meaty and tasty. Talking about Subway. Whatever, Matt. And faceplant. Yo, faceplant coming in, gifting a sub. Rusty, thank you for the raid, dude. Faceplant, thank you for the gifted sub to Food Experiment. Food Experiment. Welcome to the fam, officially courtesy of Faceplant. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. And the spam lower to a trial together. We do have a disclaimer. You are free to spam as many wieners and wiggles as you would like here, Food Experiment. What happens after here is not on us, hence the disclaimer. You can't come back to this channel and be like, hey, I spammed a Muppet Wiener 3 lines long in my favorite streamer's channel and they banned me. It's your fault. We do have a disclaimer. It is on you. So feel free to do 3 lines long of a wiener here, but after you leave here, I can't promise anything. I can't promise anything. Down south, this tells me a lot about you. Also, double, this really tells me a lot about you. Whatever. Oh, Food Experiment, this tells me a lot about you. I was ready to defend myself. Whatever, Mr. Miami. I knew somebody was going to add the creep to the end of that thing. No creeping. What is that engine? Is that a Halloween? Ah, it's Roy. Apparently, Roy likes the wieners, too. Rusty, how was your stream, dude? Were you gaming? I think I saw you gaming today. No creeping, Lumen, because you'll give Michelle an idea. No creeping, dude. Struggle, no creeping. You guys are all creeps. What up, bro? Mandatory stank face. IT crowd icons, I see. Good to see you, Struggle. I didn't see you on last night, dude. It's not like we were going to be able to do a Pantheon anyway. But I did go get my my 2 guns yesterday, so I'm good to go on that. So if you're on tonight or whatever, maybe we can go do some of the Ascended challenges and stuff. And hi, Aki. Oh, did I miss a hydrate? Thank you. That's the worst, dude. That water tastes so bad. It tastes like plastic because it sits in that bottle. Yeah, I forgot to pick up the damn shader last night. I got too tired after I got the guns. I got to go get my shader when I get on today. Forgot to pick up the damn shader last night. What up, Average Joe? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Wow, food experiment. This tells me a lot about you. You did the moose good at the beginning. Welcome back, Rockstar. How was lunch? You don't have enough Shaq's rep yet? What the heck, Minda? Or Minja, you only got to get to 17. That means you have not been playing a lot of Onslaught. Minja, how have you been getting your weapons? You've been doing Shiro Chi? That means you've done barely any Onslaught. Only 17? Yeah, only 17. Oh, you've been doing the Grasp of Average? Okay. Well, maybe you should consider doing Onslaught to rank up your weapons so you get to level 17. I really want to see what the black shader looks like with, like, you know, maybe like a red helmet, or... I do like the fact of the all-black look, but I think it'd be cool to have, like, different colors in it, though, maybe, you know? Like a black with a red or a black with a purple. Minja's like, no, fuck Onslaught. Minja, let's do Pantheon. Will you struggle? Will you get Vaughn and everybody so you can help Struggle and I do Pantheon? I can't be expected to do the activity. Look, Minja has a solid group of 4, and Struggle and I are a very suspect too. But with our powers combined, I think we can do the Pantheon this week. I want to really get it knocked out at least once this week. You got to get good. You got to buy the DLCs or you ain't going to be able to do anything. You have the base game, which I haven't played in years. It was actually kind of fun. I was running through Engine downloaded Destiny the other day for the first time, literally like level 2. And I was doing the story mission with them the other day, and it was like a story that I haven't seen in like 10 years. It was all new to me. It was been so long ago. Hi, Anamina. How you doing? Kindergarten? Yeah. I was telling them about Destiny and all these things. I have a solid 3, so sometimes we can talk Vaughn's wife into playing. Well, me and Struggle, or Struggle and I, we don't have a squad. And I want to at least do one Pantheon this week and get the stuff, you know? You're getting your ass kicked trying to solder stuff in art class, but otherwise good. Oh, you're doing a little soldering. Soldering's a little better than caulking. You know what I'm talking about? I'd rather solder all day than caulk. It's kind of annoying when you got to, like, caulk a lot. Or when you have a big caulk job. I would rather solder all day than caulk. Don't you creep me, Anamina. Average Joe says sometimes. Yeah, more like a lot of soldering, no caulking. There you go. Whatever, noob. Too much caulk talk. Yeah, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it. I like art stuff, especially like if you're doing almost like, doesn't a lot of stained glass take soldering? Stained glass is sick. How creative it is. And I think it takes some soldering. Yeah, it does. Yeah, man. I wish I could do stained glass. I wish I could melt glass, like be a glass blower. A glass person? Are they called blowers? And I wish I knew how to do stained glass stuff. Most caulk does, if it's applied properly, resist all fluids. Down south reading. Down south tying himself out. Hi, Rusty. Rusty, how was your gaming, dude? How was gaming today? Oh, Rusty, did you end up making that announcement yet? Have you and Lady made that announcement yet? I probably missed like your first stream back or something. Anyone here know Matt the Pickle Guy? No. Are you talking about down south? Because I do know that's a Matt, and he has a pickle, and he's a guy. Not yet. I'll let you know when I do. Okay, cool. I can't wait to hear what everybody says. It's such a huge announcement, dude, and I'm so proud of you guys. I love it here. I love you. Te amo. Te amo. Old Matt South made an appearance on YouTube last night. The pickle guy did? How did it go? Anamina, as far as the prep question, I just put some tomatoes in the oven and then I got sidetracked with caulk talk. But as far as prep goes, we don't have much today. We're just loading the truck. I have to repair the cooler or attempt to fix the cooler today, though. Krem's buddy is supposed to come help, maybe, but he's like a busy guy. We did order a brand new cooler today, though, for the salad and dessert station. So that's good. We got a new cooler coming in. So we shouldn't have to worry too much this summer because it's going to get about 110 degrees or so on the damn truck this summer. And it's just not good for coolers when it's hot like that. Most coolers that are in restaurants, the restaurant's like, 70, 80 degrees at the most. And the coolers can survive a lot longer in that kind of temperature. But when it's like literally 100 degrees on the truck, it's not good for the coolers. So the cooler that we have to keep adding Freon to. And now the compressor is having a hard time kicking over. So I had to go buy this part the other day that we got to install to help the compressor kick over. And right now, currently, the cooler is not on. I turned it on today, and the compressor didn't kick over, but the compressor was overheating. I touched it, and it was like I couldn't even barely put my hand on it. So Krem ordered a new cooler this morning. I don't know how long it's going to be. He said he was going to check the email and see how long before it gets here, but it's just a blessing. Yeah, we're not the busiest truck. And yeah, we haven't been able to pay ourselves yet, but it is nice to know that, when we had to buy the sink, we could afford the sink. When the cooler goes out, we can afford to buy the cooler, like the truck's paid for. So I'm very, very happy with our progress, where we're at as a business. And it gives us something to look forward to. Hopefully this year to grow a lot more and maybe, by next year be able to pay ourselves. Rusty Rhymes has secrets. He does struggle. And it's a big one. A very big secret. And I cannot wait till he tells everybody. It's such a cool thing. I cannot wait. Yo, double coming and gifting that sub to Dro. Let's go. West Coast Dro. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggo spam alerts. Try to get food out of the timer and no more mustache. Still have bad dancing though. Double, thank you so much for giving that sub to Dro. Double has been on fire the last couple days with the gifted subs. Thank you, Double. Let's go. Hey, it is Michelle. Hi, Michelle. Hola. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello. Hello. Caught me slipping. Dude, Double gifted you a sub, Dro. Thank you, Double. And welcome back, Dro. Hi, Michelle. How was the rest of your day? And also, thank you for making my day today. I got to see your amazing smile. Thank you. Hopefully you had a good rest of your day. Hola. Ah, Michelle, your surprise came in the mail today, too. But I'll have to give it to you like on Sunday or Monday or something. Your surprise came in the mail today. I told you there's a surprise. It's good to see you. Hey, there's Swanee. Hi, Swan. Blessing to see you today. How is everything with you? Chat, it's almost Swan's 16? I think it's almost Swan's 16-year anniversary. There is going to be a lot of cleaning on that stream. Wait, she's not streaming it? Damn it. Swan, are you going to stream it? Are you going to stream all the cleaning? Maybe Discord or something? So we can all be together? It's almost Swanee's 16-year anniversary. That's such a long time. Never, you know, being single my whole life, like never having a girlfriend or a wife, which I've always wanted, it kind of sucks the older you get, knowing that I'm probably never going to hit a 16-year milestone with somebody. Or, you know how there's people that are like, we've been married 50 years. You know, like I always wanted to be that person. To be like, dude, I've been married 40 years. We've been together 20 years. And it kind of sucks because I'm never going to have like a cool milestone like that, you know? It's not easy being with somebody for a year, let alone 20, 16, 40. Relationships are a hard work, you know? And it's such a cool milestone. It's such a cool milestone. 30 years single, Reflex says. Yeah, I'm with you, bud. I'm that guy. It doesn't have a good ring to it like, you know, married 30 years does. My parents just celebrate. Yeah, see, 40 years, Marty. It's such a fucking cool feeling, I bet. Imagine spending 40 years of your life with somebody. How awesome that would be at the same time, but also like how hard that would be. And it deserves to be celebrated nonetheless. So, Swanee, congrats on 16. My lady and I celebrate 21 down south. Holy shit, dude. You look like you're 21. You came out of the womb with a girlfriend? Is that legal? That's crazy, dude. 21's a long damn time, bud. Do you know how many motherfucking milestones you have already done that others maybe won't hit? You are the shining... Aw. Dro, thank you, brother. I know, but it's like I've always wanted to not be alone. I've always wanted to not be alone. So that's why, you know, that's one big reason why I'm really grateful for Michelle, even though we're like not together or anything like that. Just like us beginning our friendship together kind of like really has helped me mentally this last month or so. So I'm very grateful for her. My wife's aunt and uncle made 62 years, Faceplant says. Dude, incredible. 60 years together. Joe says, my folks are 56 together. Jesus, see, that's like something I've always wanted. A 50-year. If you can make it 50 years with somebody, that's crazy. $60, that's a whole nother level. Also, if you get on Fortnite, I'll yell at you and tell you how awesome you are too. Hey, I do want to get back on Fortnite. Have you guys downloaded the new map? Y'all are old as fuck. Have you guys downloaded the new Fortnite map? Struggle, now's a good time to get back on Fortnite. You're waiting for Joe to get 5M. Ooh, that'd be fun. You run it often? Good, good, good. So yeah, every time people play on that, now you can literally have kids raising money for kids. How does the whole St. Jude Fortnite thing work down south? Like the more people that are on there and the amount of time is how does the donation work? Your permaban? They have a St. Jude thing now. You've been playing Fortnite, Aki? Nice. Do you know how the St. Jude thing works? Like, as far as donations, is it like how many people are playing and how many hours they're playing? You only play Destiny 2? That sounds like me. Sounds like me. Hi, Okie dokie. How are you today? But yeah, they announced it when we were at the summit, the new St. Jude Fortnite map. And I think it's such a brilliant idea. And Fortnite's always been like trend-setting with collaborations and things like that. You didn't realize that until I watched the... Yeah, isn't that cool? Literally, you can help raise money for children while you play video games. Zombies, Call of Duty. Ooh, I do like that, Reflex. I do agree. I do like Call of Duty Zombies. It's how many people and how many hours? Is that how it works, Aki? Depending on how many people are playing at the time and how many hours they're streaming is how much gets donated to St. Jude. I wasn't really sure how it worked, but I know they announced it when we were at the summit. And I just thought that was cool because now all these kids that play that game for hours upon hours can actually do good while they play. You know? They can actually do good while they play. And it's good on Fortnite to do that because that could be something more game studios attempt to try to do, you know? I think that could be like really cool for charity gaming fundraising in the future too. It's like it's a big step. That's a big step. Okie dokie, how's your day going? Joe says 56. I watched my mom want to kill my dad for like 38 of them, though. Hey, you'll have that, Marty. You'll have that. I mean, your knuckles do say for it, kids. Good point. I'll never hit 50, but I'm thankful for everyone I get. There you go, Swan. Damn, I can't believe Down South's been together 21 years with his woman. A long damn time. We all have those days, Swanee said. Yeah, we ain't lying. All right, so we got spinach up here. I can't put anything in the other cooler right now until we fix it. So I'm just putting it in the garage fridge. I would say the next step could be let's get the mushrooms cleaned and sliced. The way you make me feel. I got these on sale. I think it's, how big is this? 5 pounds or something? 5 pounds of dirty ass cremini mushrooms. And I got them for 25% off. Let's go. I think the case is, it's different each week, but it's usually between 15 and 20 bucks for that box. So I will gladly take the 25% off. So good. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, Struggle, did you see what Darkwing Dave sent us? I gave some to Michelle today. I don't know if they have any of this stuff in Canada, dude. I suggest staying away from it and sending it all to me. Sour Skittles, freeze-dried. Game changer. So good. Very sour. Watermelon saltwater taffy, freeze-dried. If you try this on weed, man, life-changing. You seen it yesterday? Holy shit, man. Skittles are already good. Everyone enjoys tasting the rainbow. Freeze-dried? I can't believe how good that is. It's like crunchy, fruity. And then the saltwater taffy, it like melts in your mouth, dude. You can just use your gums. That's why little lady doesn't let me buy stuff. She's very smart. She is very smart. We were talking about a lot of freeze-dried stuff yesterday too. Like, people were coming up with some really good ideas of different types. Like freeze-dried Reese cups has to be incredible. Freeze-dried Three Musketeers, where it has that like chocolatey puffy nougat stuff. If that was freeze-dried, oh man, it would almost taste like astronaut ice cream. Double, are you the walrus? Cuckoo chew? Look at you. Anyone say freeze-dried gummy worms? Yeah. And I agree. I'm a fan of any type of gummies. And if taffy can taste like that, I'm assuming gummies would be pretty good too. Struggle says, if I do get it, she intercepts it. Oh, God. You can't even get it in the house. Do you get patted down? Like, if you go out to the store solo, which you probably don't do often, but if you do you get patted down when you get home? You know how it's like, you know, when you get home, you got to take off your shoes, come inside. There's like a routine. Get patted down by the wife, pet the dog. It's like a thing. You got to come up with something creative, where to hide it. Struggle starts putting candy in his beard. He's got a big beard, chat, so I'm sure he's hidden quite a few things in there. Don't give her any ideas. Oh, shit, she can hear me. Can she see me? Hi, Radio. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Good to see you today. Welcome in. Are those magical Skittles? Oh, down south. If you've never tried freeze-dried Skittles, you're going to be blown away, bro. Because Skittles are very fruity. It's a very fruity candy. Like, the grape ones, like, taste like grape. You know, the green ones taste like lime or apple or whatever the fuck it is. But it seems like when you freeze-dry them, it makes the flavor more. And it's, like, crunchy, chewy, but light and airy. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. Skittles are always and will always be a top 10 candy, but when you freeze dry it, it's top 3. Have you tried the very sour ones? I have not. I'd like the sour Skittles, but I've never thrown them in the freezer. You're saying that's the way to go, Aki? Freeze the Skittles? And next time I get Skittles, I will 100% try that. Because freezing Little Debbie's is good, and freezing Reese Cups is good. Like zebra cakes and fudge rounds and Star Crunches and all that shit. Those are great frozen. Last time I got Skittles, they were hard. Oh, they weren't like chewy when you bit into them? Were they like old? Radio, you'll be blown away if you try to freeze-dried one. Honestly, the freeze-dried saltwater taffy blows my mind. Because I was telling Krem, we were getting like a lot. We had a lot of saltwater taffy a few times back here recently. Multiple pounds, like 3 or 4 pounds. And we would finish in like 1 or 2 nights. Like, we were averaging a pound a night of saltwater taffy. And at the end of the night, your stomach hurts because you just ate a pound of taffy. Your jaw is sore from, like, chewing. This stuff is dangerous because I could probably eat 10 pounds of this in one sitting, and it just melts in your mouth. There is no chewing. I think freeze-drying candy is one of the coolest things that has came out in a while when it comes to like changing the food game. That stuff, it is good, Engine. Yeah, the saltwater taffy is good, but it's like your jaw hurts from chewing it, you know? That's why I'm blown away by the freeze-dried taffy, how it literally, you don't have to chew it at all. Like, as soon as it hits your mouth, it starts to melt. But it has that same saltwater taffy taste. Really good flavor, except for you don't have to chew it, which is dangerous. The reason I don't eat more than a pound or two of saltwater taffy at one time, which is already too much, is because my jaw hurts from chewing so much. So now knowing that there's freeze-dried taffy out there, that's not a good thing for me. If I had money, I would order like multiple pounds of it. We need them to come down in price. Yeah, how much are they? Do you know? Were you looking into that? What about the oh, dude, yeah, like weed gummies and stuff, freeze dried. I did see that message, and yes, I approve. $3K, easily up to 5 or 10. Damn. Probably wouldn't take long to make that money back, though. I don't know how much Dave is selling like a bag for. Him and his wife are selling a bag for, but I would think you should be able to pay that machine off within the first year, possibly. It melts on your tongue? Yeah, I know. It's crazy, dude. I don't understand it because saltwater taffy is so chewy, but then you freeze dry it and it's like you put it in your mouth and it just melts. But you still get all the flavor. It's great. Freeze-dried mini cannolis. Oh, fuck, man. I think one of my favorite ideas, or the best ideas from yesterday, that literally would take off in the streaming industry, freeze-dried Bean Boozled. Nobody does it. Every streamer uses Bean Boozled. If somebody made freeze-dried Bean Boozled, you would have the whole Twitch market. You could pay off that machine in like a month or two if people on Twitch found out about freeze-dried Bean Boozled. I considered using them to make creme delish, but ongoing costs and time it would take to be going way too much. No shit. Like freeze-dried creme delish? To help like the shelf life and stuff? Wonder if it would change the texture. Like when you went to add it to milk or something? Or are you talking about mixing creme delish with milk and then freeze-drying that? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about freeze-drying the powder? The more fat and sugar, the longer it takes. But yeah, I mean, imagine how many communities buy Bean Boozled. YouTube, Twitch, Kick, doesn't matter. Everybody buys Bean Boozled for their charity stuff or just whatever incentives. Hey, and somebody also said beaver nuggets. Dude, with how popular beaver nuggets are, you could pay off a machine in a week or two if you offered freeze-dried beaver nuggets. Also, I wonder how those would freeze-dry because they're already kind of like weird and puffy anyway. The original beverage? Oh, okay, so you're going to take the liquid and then freeze-dry that and then cut it up in chunks or something? That'd be cool. There's still money to be made with that shit. That's for sure. You guys have been coming up with great ideas since we've been talking about it the last few days. And if I had money and I was looking to get into maybe, you know, try to make some extra money on the side, my opinion, that's the way to do it, dude. Freeze-dried Bean Boozled, the spicy ones and the gross ones, and freeze-dried beaver nuggets. Millionaire. Where's Michelle? Can you use creme de to make horchata? Yeah, people have done it a lot. Also, Engine, it's me, Salty, who doesn't stream anymore on Twitch. He made horchata ice cream with creme de Creme de is meant for like horchata and White Russians and stuff like that. You know, any type of alcoholic beverage. But you still run into that same thing, Engine, which is like a common occurrence for creme de Okay? So say, you know, somebody like Michelle or her family or whatever. They have a horchata recipe that's been around for 50 years. They make it every year. How do you get that person? How do you get them to put creme de in it when it's already perfected, a recipe they already like? Why would they want to add anything else to it? Will the creme de make that horchata recipe better? Hands down, yeah. But what is going to make that person want to spend the money to buy the creme de to add to their horchata that the whole family already has been enjoying for 50 years? That's like one common theme with creme de Does it make it taste better? Yeah. And especially like us trying to get it into restaurants, you know? Like the boba tea place down the road reached out to Creme or something, or Creme reached out to them. You know, it would go great in a lot of their milk teas, bubble teas, anything like that, you know? But it's like, if they're already selling the milk teas and bubble teas as it is, why should they purchase the creme de because then they'll have to change the price on the milk tea and the bubble tea that already sells. It would be a lot better tasting. Yo, what up, Cy? You have to adapt the recipe to make it shine. Yeah, that's, you know, that's the thing about the creme de is figuring out, you know, how much to put in. How does Lumen know everything? It's in his name, dude. Illuminati. Duh. Duh. Greetings, faceplant. Beep boop. Hi, Sai. Good to see you today. Illuminati. That's what his girlfriend says. Dude, these things were dirty as hell today. Can you believe some places don't clean the mushrooms? Yeah. Dirty Lechuga is far worse. I agree. Extra booty sauce? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Are we talking about Lumen again? Luminati? Oh, look at this little cute guy. Let's go! Cheers! Hi, Wind! Happy Monday! Cheers, cheers, cheers. Good to see ya. How are you today? Hopefully, have the storms made it through? It's about to start storming here in Texas real soon. So I got to pay attention to the outside because we got the internet out there. Somebody close to me. I watched this movie today. Which one? Oh, the Patrick Swayze? Ghost? Did you watch Ghost? Happy Wednesday. Electricity is on. I'm happy. Let's go, Win. Good, good, good. I'm glad you're safe. Was there anybody around you that had it a lot worse off than you? Or any of your family or anything? Friends? Or did everybody make it? Dude, the tornadoes and storms lately have been brutal. I don't know how bad the one is going to be today here. Should probably look up the weather app. But that's good. I'm glad you guys got electric back. Man, I remember last year in the middle of the hot-ass summer, we lost power for like 3 days or something, dude. We had to run the generator for 3 days. Also, we need to fix Krem's generator for the house and get that all sorted out. I thought his brother was supposed to come help us in case that shit happens again. Ooh, is that the Brock Otter? It is the Brock Otter. Brrr. Hi, Brock. Just basic sun. Okay, cool. It's definitely looking pretty gloomy out there. I was hoping we didn't have, like, power go off. Whoa! Hey! Finally did it! Let's go! Eki coming in with a 75,000 channel point redemption. Thank you for all that you do. Also, don't be afraid to shove it in Double's face. Hacky, thank you for the 75,000 channel points. And I know yesterday we were talking about it, and you said you don't really have an idea what you want yet. Has anything changed today? Noob sent me his command last night that he wants. I just didn't have time to put it in. But Aki, congratulations on the 75,000. Thank you so much for investing any type of time here. You are a blessing. Thank you for the nonstop hydrates. And thank you for all the lurking, hanging out. I can't wait to see what you choose. Whatever, Double. Double, you got to be close by now. You got to be close by now. Also, Double, do you even know what you're going to do yet? Do you have an idea? It better be epic. I'm putting some pressure on you. You're at 28? Jesus, dude. Double, we might have to... If you actually know what you want, I wouldn't mind putting the other 40,000 on layaway for you. Because at some point this weekend, I'll be getting those 2 commands in. And we've done it before for some people. But technically, we can get yours in. And then when you finally get to the number, we just won't do it. Like you already have it, you know? It's up to you, though. Minja says, stop spending your points. I know, Double. That's what I'm saying, Minja. I know we've done it before for a couple people. And I don't mind. Tangia being paused. It doesn't have anything to do with the Tangia stuff. Or you're saying because Tangia is paused, you can save channel points? That's good. You want to wait like everybody else? Okay, good. I was hoping you'd say that. Including the cities of Pasadena, Houston, and Baytown, flood watch is in effect from 10 this evening through Thursday evening. Oh, snap, Aru. For real? Well, thank you, Aru, for that. Let me check my phone. Thank you, Aru. Let's see what we got going on. Can I give the points? Yeah, Faceplant. You can give double points if you'd like, for sure. Yes, you may. How? Channel points cannot be given. They can, but also I think Sai's right. They can't. Channel points can only be refunded for a redeem. Where do you find MP3? Oh, Aki, you just gotta. I'll make it into an MP3. You don't have to do any of that. Aki, all you got to do is figure out what you want it to be, and you send me a link. If it's a YouTube song or a something, you just send me a link of what you want it to be and tell me, hey, I want it to be from 1 minute and 10 to 1 minute and 27 of this song. I'll do all the other stuff for you. You don't have to worry about MP3s, any of that. You just give me what you want it to be. Shoot me a message, and I'll make it for you. Thank you, noob. Yeah, we'll have to figure out how we can do it for people that want to offer up some of their points. Because I don't think you can. But there could be a workaround for it that we can figure out as a community, you know? Basically, that's what it is, yes. That's what Lumen did for Michelle. Lumen redeemed a command for Michelle. And somebody else did too. Maybe Faceplant. Somebody else. She has like 3 commands. You guys are incredible. Yeah, basically Faceplant, that's how we would do it. You could make a redemption. Oh! Perfect, Minja. Whip? You can't have a pie without Cool Whip.
You mean Cool Whip?
GG's, Minja. That's why you're the best. I'm writing that down right now.
It's better with Cool Whip. Say Whip. Whip. Now say Cool Whip.
Hey! Holy shit, chat. What are you guys doing? What's happening right now? Look at the screen. Yo! Well, double went from not having any to 2. Well, double. Congratulations. Now you owe me 2 commands. You guys didn't even wait for me to make it a channel command thing. Thank you guys. Sai, thank you for offering up 75,000. Faceplant, thank you for offering up 75,000. Double, now you got 2. You're looking for one? Oh, it's okay, Aki. Take your time, dude. You don't have to send me one, like, right now. Figure out what you want it to be. Whatever song, whatever, like, funny thing, a movie line, a part of a movie you like. I don't know. You let me know whatever you want it to be, and I'll make it for you. 2 in 10 seconds? I know, that's crazy. Thank you, Sai. Thank you, Faceplant. God dang it. Double. You've already gifted enough subs. Double coming and gifting that sub to the Brock. Brock, welcome back to the fam courtesy of Double. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam lower to try to get rid of the paper. Welcome back, Brock. Double, thank you for paying it forward. You didn't have to do that. People are just trying to do nice stuff for you. Thank you, dude. Brock, welcome back. Hi, parties. How you doing? Good afternoon. This is turning into the billion button kitchen food truck. Yes, it is, in a good way. Let's go. Yeah, Double gets 2. They'll probably be good ones. I have faith in Double. I have faith in Double. But I really like Minja's idea, so I'm going to make a channel point redemption. That way we can get rid of those channel points. For you guys, and then you guys get to choose who it goes to. Because in the channel point redemption, you can give it an option to type a message when you redeem. And that's what we'll do. If you guys want to offer up your channel points for somebody in chat, when you do that through the channel point redemption, you can type in the message box of who you want it to be for. And that's a great idea, Minja. And that's a good workaround because, you know, like Sai and Down South said, you can't give your channel points to people, but you can Here's Johnny. What up, Hamhawk? How you been? And yes, we have noticed. Hey, nobody in this community has ever forgotten. And like I said, no matter how much time you spend here, any amount of time that you spend here is very much appreciated. And a lot of times when people don't come around for like, I think Hammock, you were here like 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago or something. A lot of times, you know, I just hope like everything's okay. And in most cases it is. But it's always, I'm very grateful that you guys stop in when you can, you know, so. And I'm glad you're doing all right, Hammock. It's good to see you, bud. I get it, dude. Twitch, you know, a lot of people come and go on Twitch, viewers, streamers. And it is what it is, you know. But once you're a part of this family, you're always a part of this family. No matter how often you're here. We haven't cared, but we have noticed. Whatever, faceplant. Don't listen to him or Matt. Sorry, Matt. Don't listen to him or Matt. I was talking about Subway and I was talking about burgers. Exactly, Swanee. Getting sprinkles on I-10? Okay. Yo! Opossum Lips. How have you been? That's another person that I was honestly concerned, wondering, hoping, praying. Opossum Lips, dude. Opossum Lips coming in with a tier 3. One of our long-time amazing supporters. Opossum Lips, thank you for the tier 3, 41 months. Huge. Thank you for being a part of my life and this community for so long. Thank you for all that you've done for charity, helping us get to crazy numbers that we're at. Thank you for being a part of everything that we have done here. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're doing safe. How are you? And thank you so much for the 41 months at tier 3. Holy smokes. Hi, iHearts. How you doing? Yeah, faceplant. Opossum Lips was one of the very first donations that broke me down like a baby when we just started streaming and charity fundraising. Very blessed to have anybody be a part of this community for however long, but 41 months at tier 3 is just above and beyond, dude. Above and beyond, and I appreciate that. Also, we just had another gifted sub, double coming in, gifting that sub to Hamhawk. Hamhawk, welcome back, coming in hot. Enjoy the wieners and the wiggles, spam alerts, Charlie. We do have to pay. iHeart's good to see ya. We missed you too, Hammock. Opossum Lips, I don't know if you saw, I just got back from St. Jude for the second time. Very, very blessed, very inspired. And I got to do it with Chef Nagin, her first time. Rusty and Lady were there with me again for their second time. Oops. We got to bring the internet in because it's going to start to sprinkle. So stream might lag a little bit. But yeah, we're just getting back from Memphis. This is our first week back. And what a blessing. What a blessing it was to go there. Sorry, I didn't recognize you without your truck. Let's go. Most dramatic slow turn ever. Let's go! I'm so happy to see Opossum Lips. I'm so happy Hamhawk is back. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Thank you for the 41. We've had a few 60 months now. So we're getting up there, dude. We've been doing this a long time. We're also hitting a bunch of milestones. We're already at $4,000, which we should watch a video actually right now. We're already at $4,000 on this campaign that officially started today as well. It's been good. It's been good. Chef's visit, second time. Rusting lady, second time. Air marshal escort, only the first time. Yes, from the dress. They had a F-14 jet fighter flying behind our plane just because of the weird guy in the pink dress. Hey, I made it in and out. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of you guys. Will I ever do it again? No. I am never going to wear a pink dress to the airport again, but I'm glad I can say I did it once. And that's it. 3-hour missile lock. The pilots were flying the whole time. It was going beep. They had that thing on lock for all 3 hours. They had to deal with that noise. Beep. They hate me, dude. They were just waiting for me to do something, and I didn't. I surprised them. All right, let's play a quick video. We have not played a video yet today. We have had a donation today, though, so thank you guys for that. We're sitting at 4,021, which is top 10 for the Play Live campaign so far this year. That just started today. Thank you, guys. We've already done like 6 giveaways already. When we get to 4,500, we're giving away a St. Jude wristband. So we are a little less than $500 away from the next giveaway. Yesterday we had a few giveaways. The day before we had a few giveaways. Rue says, well, now that I finally had my surgery, you're stuck with me because I'm strapped in a sling with a cryo unit. Captive audience, let's go! Hey, Aru, I wouldn't want it any other way. Thank you for being a part of this and just being such a great friend. Thank you for your 150 stream streak and just all the funny memes and stuff you post and all the hours that you invest here. And I am glad surgery went well. I'm sorry you had to go through the shit, but I'm glad we're stuck with you. I'm glad we're stuck with you. Enjoy the homegrown spaghetti. We're going to watch a video and we'll be right back.
Across the globe, the vast majority of children with cancer will die.
No child should die in the dawn of life, and that means no child anywhere.
At St. Jude, we don't care who cures cancer, we just need to advance the cure.
El foco y el objetivo de St. Jude es conseguir avanzar en el cuidado de los niños con cáncer en todo el mundo.
The thing we are called to do is to make sure these kids are surrounded by people who know how to provide the very best care possible.
Patients from all over the world can look to St. Jude to do cutting-edge research as well as to identify new and better treatments.
We're constantly developing newer therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
So Engine, good thing you said something because it is starting to rain. So I just closed the window. The tomatoes are looking good in here. But the internet might be a bit suspect with the window closed right now. So hopefully stream doesn't suffer too bad. But thank you, Engine, for saying that, because I would have still been cutting mushrooms and this thing would have got wet for the 17th time in a year. And we can't afford to get this thing wet anymore. So thank you, dude. Nice commercial. Yeah, Ham Hawk. I just returned home from St. Jude. I know you haven't been here in a while. but I just got back from St. Jude, Tennessee, or Memphis, Tennessee, at St. Jude Hospital this last week, and the community has just been going crazy, and I feel very inspired and very lucky that I get to do things like that because of each and every one of you, you know? So thank you guys for just watching those videos when I play them and being here to witness it and all of that stuff, you know? So far, so good? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're just going to leave the window closed and... pretty princess. And I had to wear a princess dress. St. Jude, Tennessee. They should. Memphis is a disaster, man. It's such like a important place in history. And, you know, being right there on the river, and the Civil Rights Museum is there, and just all the things that have went down there. But Memphis itself is just literal shit show. Very high murder rate. All the businesses in Memphis are like at 9 o'clock, literally shit starts shutting down. Restaurants start closing, bars start closing. Nobody's like walking around Beale Street. And if you are, you're not guaranteed to make it. You know, it's that bad. It is bad. There's definitely a few times that just we were walking around. Rusty, you know, Lady, Poop Witch, her husband, myself, Chef Nagin. There were definitely a few times we were all walking around together and just like, you know, should we go down that way? And we all were like, no, let's just head back. You know what I'm saying? Like there were multiple times where it was like, there is no fucking way we're walking down that road. We're not going to be coming back if we do. We're not going to be coming back if we do. And, you know, that sucks. That sucks for Memphis, dude, because it's a beautiful place and there's a lot of rich history there. And as amazing as that place is, it's just horrible that it's turned into that, you know? It's horrible that it's turned into that. Evil man on the streets, like scared for your life type shit. And you shouldn't have to feel that way. You know, you shouldn't have to feel that way. And the city needs help, and they need the tourists, and they need the people. But it's like the people that live there are driving the tourists away. They're driving them away. Minja says if she's seen that face, she'd definitely turn around. All big cities have their problems. I agree, Hamhawk, but Memphis, bigger issue than a lot of cities. Whatever, Scrub. Makes me appreciate... Exactly, Aru. Look, every place has its good and bad, but you shouldn't have to fear for your life walking down the street. You know? It's just not... It's not right. Whatever, Struggle. Whatever, Minja. Don't creep me. Don't give Michelle any ideas, dude. She likes me right now. Don't keep telling her I'm a creep. Oh, thank you, Swan. Yeah, I didn't make like a big stink about it on social media. It's not for social media. It's for us. You guys helped. Today I got a 10% raise. It's different waking up today knowing I got a 10% raise. Whatever, Matt. But yeah, and I've been streaming 6 years now on Twitch. A 10% raise after 6 years is definitely not good, but I'll take it. And whatever, Rusty. Hey, you were walking around with me. But yeah, so we hit the 60-40 split plateau. We are a Partner Plus now for the next year. So now we don't have to worry about numbers and subscribers. And I can say that the payout this month is going to be way less, dude. Matt went ham last month for Kick. We had over 400 subs on Kick. Now we're back down to the normal 6. The Twitch numbers, because I was off for a week and stuff, like, those are down by about like $500 or $600 than normal. So we're not going to have a really big payout this month, but knowing that you guys help me for the next year, you're always going to have the ups and downs, but it's nice to know that Twitch isn't taking half of what we do. I'll take 60-40 any day. 70-30 would be great, but you have to average 350 plus points for 3 months in a row, and I don't think I've ever had even 300 subs on Twitch. I've had 400 subs on Kick once, but I don't think I've ever even had 300 subs on Twitch before. So we're never going to get the 70-30, and I'm okay with that. But the 60-40 is nice to know that Twitch doesn't deserve 50%, you know? They don't even deserve the 40% for your hard-earned money that you are helping. But either way, it's nice to wake up today and know that we got a 10% raise for the next year, and we don't have to worry about trying to hit a number anymore, you know? And also, it's something I don't want to share on social media because I think it's something that we did together as a community. Since January, we've been pushing for this goal, and for it to finally come to fruition is a pretty cool feeling. And you guys have already given me like the best life that I've ever had in these last 6 years that I could ever ask for, and I'm very grateful and I'm very lucky. So it's nice to know now that you know, we're in a higher tier, and no matter, even if it's only 10% higher, it's still 10% that we didn't have, you know, and it's 10% that Twitch doesn't deserve. So thank you guys. It's all good, Steve. Hey, we've never started this channel for that. Like, remember, when I first started this channel, it was because of Struggle and Dr. Lupo and Broman and all the guys at GCX that were raising money, doing good, playing video games. And I thought that was fucking one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I didn't know you could do that on Twitch. So, you know, they inspired me to do this. And when we first started streaming, I was actually making a paycheck. So almost all of our sub revenue and bits and all that stuff went back into the charity or Rusty's or people on the team. You know, I would donate a lot to the different people on the team of all the subscriptions that I would get every month. But now that we haven't been able to pay ourselves since I've been here for 2 years, I need this revenue or the stream won't be around because I have no way to make money other than this. And it's a horrible place to be, honestly. I can't wait till we can finally pay ourselves, and then I can start taking all your subscriptions and putting them back to the charity like I used to do, because that's what this channel is built from. That's why this channel started from people like Struggle and Lupo and all those people that were, you know, doing something that I never thought you could do. And unfortunately, the reality of it is right now that you guys have to help me pay my bills. And but one day we'll be back and we'll be able to pay ourselves, and then we'll be able to take all this money that you guys bring in through the gifted subs and stuff and start putting it back to the charity like it should be. But unfortunately for now, we're only surviving because of you. And that's why when you hear me say it every day, sometimes it might get repetitive, but honestly, it's like I wouldn't be here without you, literally. I wouldn't be here without you, literally, and this stream wouldn't be around without you, literally. So thank you guys that takes any time out of your day and subscribes and gives subs and donates biddies and things like that, because it keeps the stream going. And you know, one day that'll change, and we'll be able to donate all that back towards the charities. But for now, unfortunately, 60-40 is really good, and I'm happy about that. And I appreciate you all. So Steve says to come here from a raid and stay because I enjoyed the channel and what it does. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. And that's what it's all about. You know, raids and gifted subs are very, very important. Yo, Data coming in with the 300. Data, thank you for the raid today. Raids and gifted subs are very important because you guys help us grow this community by doing that, bringing in new people. It's up to me and your guys' trolling to get the people to stay and stop back. You know, that's one of the biggest thing is you guys are so good at welcoming into the new people and making them feel welcomed, especially like if I'm cooking and I don't see a raid happen or something like that, or somebody new come in, first time chatter. I can't thank you guys enough for just saying hi to somebody new, because something as little as that will get them to maybe want to stop back. And that's very important. And that's very important. So whatever, Matt. Biddies for titties? Well, eventually. Maybe. But it sounds like a good idea. Thank you for staying. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's how this community has grown in 6 years, is because of literally your gifted subs and your raids. Because the thing about food and drink, and I say this all the time, I've dedicated my life to this category, and I know we would already be at our 10,000 followers. We're less than we're around 900 followers away from 10,000, which is a huge milestone. I know if we had been streaming on Just Chatting this whole time, we'd have already probably doubled that. And maybe we'd have a lot more subs, and maybe we'd have a lot more people in here. But that's not what it's about, you know? I want to grow the category. I don't want to stream on Just Chatting. I don't want to be the biggest streamer. I don't want to have all the subs. I want it to be like this, small, personable, inspiring, you know? And I'm proud to stream on food and drink. I'm proud to stream on food and drink. And I know we would have more reach if I wasn't on food and drink, but I'm proud of what we've accomplished in 6 years. It's a good idea for Breast Cancer Month. Ooh, good point. Biddies for titties. Good point. Maybe I can do like, you get a sticker for every... I think the only thing about that, though, Engine, would be I would have to wait for the payout next month, whenever we do it, the month after, to donate that. Because the biddies cannot go directly to the charity, unfortunately. So, as a great idea as that is, and I like that, and but I would have to donate that, the money that we would have to track. Twitch tracks the amount of biddies I make in a month, and then we can convert that into the donations, and I don't have to do it. Food and drink is such a dope community. It is, and so is like the makers and crafters and the DJ community. There's just... My biggest thing here is, and I don't want to make anybody upset, but I feel there's a lot of other people out there that are streaming on Just Chatting that could really help all of us grow on food and drink if they would just stream here. But to each their own, and I don't judge them. I just think overall for food and drink, it would be nice if we had some of the other partners or some of the other decent sized communities stream on food and drink instead of Just Chatting. Because it can really help our category. But not everybody cares and is down for the cause, and that's fine. And I don't want to, I'm not trying to say anybody's better or not, or greater or not. I just think this category could grow if we would have all the people that are on Just Chatting doing this actually go to where they're supposed to be. Or if Twitch, like they used to back in the day, would mandatory come in and change your category. You know, Twitch moderators and staff would come into your channel and change your category if you were in the wrong category. But that doesn't happen anymore, you know, so I don't cook, but I can put the category in. Well, no, I mean, that's not what it, you know, it's just, I just feel food and drink, like Down South said, is a great place. And there's a lot of great people here, and we get overshadowed and forgot about, and it's harder to grow here because there's not a lot of viewers on food and drink, you know? Like, when you go to a search bar on Twitch, Just Chatting, hot tubs and pools and animals, and then like every popular video game, food and drink is on like page 5. Nobody even knows about food and drink. But if we could get some of the other partners and bigger streamers that randomly do food streams show up for food and drink as a category and be proud of food and drink as a category, maybe we wouldn't be on page 5, you know? And that's where it starts. Maybe we could be on page 2. We'd stream in the hot tubs category. I guess if I wore a bathing suit. Okay, Swanee. See, there you go. See, side, perfect. And that counts. That counts. Creative category was gone for years. Yeah. Wait, what up, Texas Dad? I started reading a horror story in Braille. Something bad is about to happen. I can feel it. Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I'll hold down the titty bitty stream. Thank you, Data, for stepping up for all the titties and bitties out there. There's a new... Yeah, I seen it. I seen it, Hamhawk. Yep. Hi, Taylor. Hi, Rockstar. Food truck hot tub, funny as hell. Food truck time machine, food truck hot tub. I agree that Twitch needs to force you to stream in the appropriate category. If they can see that you are just chatting, then fine. But if they see that you are clearly cooking, then it needs to go into food and drink. I agree, Rockstar. Twitch got so big compared to 7-8 years ago when they actually used to change their category that they can't keep up on it. And I understand. I understand. I just think more than anything, it's a pride fucking thing with me. Like, if you're a partnered food streamer, but you don't stream on food and drink, to me, without offending anybody, I think that's a slap in my face on all the hard work that this community has been putting in for the last 4 years that we've been partnered and 6 years that we've been doing this and fucking trying and pushing and talking and every opportunity we have to talk about it, I do. You know? But everybody's intentions are different. And I'm not saying they're right and I'm wrong or they're wrong and I'm right. I just think we could all grow together better if we all teamed up together, like what food is about. Family, community, sitting down together, breaking bread, sharing stories, having a laugh, having a memory, you know? And you don't get that on Just Chatting. Also, they would be more likely to be seen as well because a lot of people sort by viewer count, and there's so many on Just Chatting. Yeah, they get buried way down low. That too. That too. No, it's not like that, Data. It's not like that. But you know, Thank you. Thank you for wanting to help. You don't even stream on Food and Drink and you want to help, and I appreciate that. So, Rockstar says, I'm forced to show what game I'm playing when I play the game, then others should be forced to do the same for the appropriate category. I'll drink a beer all the time on my streams. Does that count? No. That's not what it's about, but I get it. And thank you guys. Exactly, Steve. Yeah, like the OnlyFans and all their shit. Yes. Is it Kick? No, Double. He's talking about all the, like, you know, the things. Hey, what up, Lost Pod? Good to see you, bud. Preach it, Chef. Hey, I don't want to upset anybody and I don't want to offend anybody, but I just feel we can all grow more together if we teamed up. If we teamed up. There's a lot of big partners that are technically should be streaming under Food and Drink that don't do it. It could help smaller affiliates on Food and Drink grow more if we had more eyes and more partners streaming where they should, you know? You can offend me all. No, I you know, people just get so butthurt about talking about stuff like that. So, you know, I just want to let everybody know, I don't care what category you stream on, but I'm going to continue to push Food and Drink until we don't stream anymore. And I've said that from the beginning. And my goal, and what's crazy too, if you really think about it, a lot of the bigger streamers and partners and stuff now started as a smaller streamer on Food and Drink that I helped push and talked about and shouted out and then now they don't even stream there anymore. Hey, it's all good, Steve. We're still going to keep going, and ain't nothing going to stop us. And look at all the money we're raising anyway from our little category. But that's another thing, too. So not only I'd be way over 10,000 followers by now. I'd probably have way more subscribers. But also think about the charity side of it. Imagine how we'd probably already be at 500,000. We'd already be at 500,000 raised if we weren't on this tiny category. If we could have more reach, or if Twitch would do more for this tiny category by putting us on a front page carousel or shouting us out on a fucking Twitter post one day or something, you know? That's the thing that shouldn't be forgotten. Hey, I don't care about our growth and how big we are and how many subs we have, but I care about how much money we raise. And I feel we've probably left a lot of money on the table by not streaming in a bigger category. I care about your growth. Whatever. The older I get, the smaller it gets. If you can figure out how to reduce age and increase libido, Twitch should treat everybody the same. I just think Twitch should push categories instead of always the same ones. Like, push all their categories. Good to see you, Dibs. Hi, Chris. How are you today? Twitch only cares for its whales. Yeah. Well, yeah and no. I mean, they do and they don't, and I get it. It's a business. That's corporate America, you know? We all know. That's why the rich people are rich and the poor people are poor. You got to be cutthroat. All right, Noob, I love you, brother. Have a good rest of your night. Be safe. I can't believe you still sleep in socks. Disgusting. Chat, Noob's wearing socks right now to bed. Think of that. Gross. Ugh, Buzz's girlfriend. Woof. Ugh, Buzz's girlfriend. Woof. I'm good binging anime. I've been getting into more anime a little bit lately. I don't even know the shows that I'm watching, honestly. I already forget the names, but it's actually not that bad. They treat gaming like kings and everyone else not gaming. Yeah. But, you know, like you said, that's where their whales are. And that's how Twitch makes that money. So in the end, I guess, you know, they kind of have to. They have to push the what's popular and stuff like that, so Twitch can continue to be around. And I ain't mad at it because, you know, if they didn't do stuff like that, maybe Twitch wouldn't have made it this long. And then, you know, then we would be screwed too. So, you know, there is a give and take. And like I said, I had the privilege to have a big talk with the CEO during TwitchCon, and I do know he cares. And he knows that the shit's messed up. And he is trying to fix it within his means. But also, you got to remember, he can only do so much because he's just the CEO of Twitch that is owned by Amazon that calls the shots. But I am very grateful for him. And he does know that there's issues and they need fixed and they need addressed. But, you know, and a lot of things, his hands are tied. And I get it. Especially with, like, copyright stuff with music and all that. I get it. But he knows the carousel's all messed up and the categories are all messed up. He knows this stuff. It's just going to maybe take time. And it's nice to hear him admit it, you know? It's nice to hear him admit it, and he knows that it's messed up. He responds to that. Yeah, basically, yeah, that's, you know, essentially his boss, right? So I left him. Yeah. Now, you know, Hammock, I don't know. There could be like a lot of reasoning for that. Look, I can't even keep up with my chat now. I couldn't imagine if I had 1,000 viewers or 5,000 viewers. There's no way you can read every message and make everyone happy. I just took a peek at a channel with 964 viewers making pizza and just chatting. Yeah, Pizza Princess. That's another one of the people that I was talking about. I kicked her ass at TwitchCon. And I was the TwitchCon 2022 Food Beast champion, Kitchen League Food Beast champion. But, you know, she does. She averages 1,000 viewers every stream, and she streams on Just Chatting. She's one of them. If you look at food and drink category right now, can somebody look? How many viewers are in food and drink category right now? It will tell you. Dude, this mozzarella cheese is so good. Holy shit. $1.2 thousand. Yeah, there you go. So imagine if we had Pizza Princesses 1,000. Then we'd be at 2.2 thousand, which would then bring the category up from the 7th page to the 5th page. And then if we had a couple other people that were on doing the same thing, you know, like, that's all it takes. A couple of the bigger streamers, bigger communities, just hanging out in food and drink. That's literally all it takes. And it will help the category grow immensely. How many people are in Just Chatting right now? Probably 20,000. 20,000 viewers probably right now in Just Chatting, if not more. Does she even need to be there? Hell no. That category is always #1 anyway. Like, why help it out even more? Yeah, Chris, I'm with you. I do the same thing, bud. A lot of times when I'm on Twitch, I'll have a couple streams pulled up, and it's just in the background. I like listening to their voices, getting inspired what they're talking about, you know, whatever they're doing kind of thing. That's kind of how my Twitch experience is, Chris. I like just hanging out in the background, listening, learning. $451,000? Jesus, what did I say? 20,000? Fucking hell. Yeah. And that's why people stream on Just Chatting. Because they're like, fuck, there's 450,000 people in here. Somebody will notice me. Yeah, that's nuts. You lurk as well. And that's good. That's what Twitch is all about. And I appreciate every lurk. Because every one of those lurks adds a viewer, which puts us higher up in the category, which gets more new people in here to be like, oh shit, he's raising money for charity. Let's donate $1. In the end, that's what it's all about. The higher we are on the category, the more people that might stop in and be like, oh crap, that video inspired the hell out of me. Here's $1. Lurkers with the backbone? Yeah, 100%. 100%. And very, very useful. That's why when a lot of people are like, you know, sorry, I can't afford to donate. It's like, don't fucking say sorry. You're here. You are helping. When we say you're helping, lurking, hanging out, adding that number to the view count, you're helping. You don't have to donate to help. Just being here. Lurking. Very helpful. Why is mozzarella cheese so good? Is Lumen charging me for this shit? I hope he's not. Whatever, Miami. Don't creep me. No creeping, Rockstar. Just chatting's 500,000 right now. It's fucking ridiculous. Imagine how crazy food and drink would be if we had 500,000 viewers in here. We would have thousands of people in here right now. We could potentially be raising thousands today if we had 500,000 people in our category. 50 cents per pinch? No, dude. That's not fair. That was no, Minja. That was a pretty big pinch, though. I agree, Minja. I can't even be mad at that one. That was a pretty fucking big pinch. Why is cheese so good in general? I know. And why can it so bad for him? Fuck, is it good? And you know what's crazy, Taylor? Our cheese over here in the States is not even as good as like the cheese Noob gets in the UK and stuff. Also, they like leave their cheese out. Room temperature. So we're up to 350. Got it. No, Rockstar. I was doing science, dude. You can't charge me for science. Don't listen to Minja. Twitch videos acting stupid for me right now. That's the perfect food. It is, dude. And all the different types of cheeses there are. So many good ones. I still think one of my favorite cheeses was that shit I found at the grocery store. I forget the name brand of it again already. But it was the French onion soup cheese or whatever that was with the caramelized onions. It literally tasted like French onion soup when you ate it. Whatever that cheese was like top 3 cheese of mine. And you can just get it at like any random grocery store. Okay. Yeah, it's probably because the window is closed because of the rain, internet, all that stuff. Yeah. I knew we were going to have a little bit of hiccups once I closed the window. Actually, the raining's done. Let's open it back up. So maybe just having the window open. I'll leave the internet on the inside, but that might help a little bit. All right. Cheese. Cheese here. Get your cheese here. Cheese here. All right, so we have cheese on the truck. I got plenty of pesto on the truck. We need olives. Kalamata olives. Don't go breaking my heart. I won't be breaking your heart. Hey, Lynn, let's go. Lynn coming in with the 9. We just had a baby? Shit. Lynn coming in with the 9 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the babies. I don't take care of them. I can help you name it if you'd like, though. Spam alerts to Charlie Gary, have flavor. Hi, Lynn. Hey, what up, Chef EVB? Random one-off stream. Hope you're having a good one. Hi, EVB. How you doing? How you been? It's good to see you. How are you and the fam? Make that good sauce. What sauce? And that could go, but that could be a very lewd sauce as well. Nice to see you too. Yeah, it's good to see you. How you been? We're hanging out. Today is the first day of the St. Jude Play Live campaign. We started it a little bit early. I flew to Memphis, Tennessee last week with a bunch of other streamers. I got to hang out on the campus for the second time. Rusty Rhymes, myself, Lady, Chef Nagin. And we started our St. Jude campaign last month. We're already at $4,000. And today, technically, is the kickoff. We've had a ton of giveaways. You would love to do that? Yeah, anybody can do it. All you have to do is raise money for St. Jude. And, Chef, I know you don't stream a lot anymore. But just because you don't stream doesn't mean you can't raise money for St. Jude. I made it really easy to join our charity team, Good Cause Crusaders. All you got to do is go to goodcausecrusaders.com, sign up. I can help you make a Tiltify account if you don't have one. And just because you're not streaming doesn't mean you can't make an account, get a donate URL or a QR code, and put it on Instagram, share it with your church, your family, your work donations, work matching donations. We're having a really big push this year, Chef EVB, of trying to grow our team and get more people raising money. Or you can amplify my campaign, !amplify. And the money that you raise through the Amplify link will show up on my dashboard. There's a lot of ways that you in chat right now can help. And that's all it takes. If you raise money for St. Jude, you might get an invite to go to the summit. There were over 350 streamers got invited. A lot of us were there, you know, for our second or third time or whatever it's been. St. Jude Play Live has been around for 10 years. In 10 years, they have raised $67 million. From streamers and communities. But there was a bunch of people this year that raised 1,000, 2,000. You know, you don't have to be a big streamer to get the invite. You don't have to even be a streamer to get the invite. They had people there from Instagram, YouTube that don't even stream on Twitch. So you never know, and you just got to try. But yeah, we're really pushing this year to get our team to grow. We're coming up on almost $400,000 raised since 2021 when we started the team. So I'm hoping by this time next year we can get that $500,000 mark. And what I've noticed is the last few years, I've had the team since 2021. The last few years, we've had about 100 to 110 people on our team, but only 10 to 20 have helped us raise money. And we're at $380,000 with 10 or 20 people helping out of 100 on the team. in my mind, instead of like setting a goal this year of, cool, last year we raised 94,000 as a team, let's go for 100,000 this year. Instead of doing something like that, my goal is, let's get 100,000 people signed up to the team this year. You know? Because if 10 or 20 people can raise 370,000, what if we got 500 people to sign up to the team this year and had 100 people helping instead of 10 or 20? Imagine how much we could do together, you know? So that's kind of what I've been talking about a lot this year is join the team. It doesn't matter if you stream. Amplify the campaign. Let me help you make a Tiltify account. Make your own campaign, whatever it is. And let's raise some money for these damn kids, you know? Yeah, 371,597 with 20 people out of 100 actually helping. That's mind-blowing. Imagine if we had all 100 people on the team helping. Every dollar does matter, yeah, and you don't have to stream to help. You don't have to stream to help. Hey, what up, Eaterin? Good to see you, brother. Love you, man. Welcome in. There's another good cause crusader right there. Eaterin, legend. So welcome in, Raiders. Lynn, thank you for the 9. Thank you for the raid for Chef EVB. I know you don't have a lot of time to stream anymore, but I appreciate you for the raid. And Eaterin, I love you, man. It's always good to see you. You still got to be able to travel there. Well, as far as traveling to St. Jude, they take care of everything. They flew in 350 people, paid for their hotels, paid for their trip, fed them. So as long as you can get 3 days off of work or whatever, you don't have to pay for shit. Chat, Eaterin has also been a huge help for the team in our fundraising campaigns through the years. So thank you, Eaterin, for being you. Trying to fill up the sinks right now. I hate that our little spray one thing lost all its pressure somehow. So now I can't even like spray the food from the sink into the drain catcher thing. Because it comes out so soft, it doesn't even move anything around in this. Can't even move around food particles, it's so soft. I don't know what the hell happened to it. Okay, what is next on our list, our task? How long is the sound allowed to be on for? Aki, it just all depends, like 20, 25 seconds at most. Some people do have longer ones, but I try not to have a bunch of long ones. So I would say like 10, 20 seconds. Let's go, Mike. I love you, man. And I understand. I get it. But at least you're still representing, brother. And thank you for just bringing it up and letting people hear the word St. Jude. Thank you for being a part of it. And thank you for all that you've done for it. You know, we wouldn't be where we are without you and Taylor and her mom. Thank you, man. Oh, Mike, yeah, I can send you some stickers. You know the stickers Lumen made for me? The don't ask, just scan thing? That's got our QR code for this campaign. I could actually send you stickers. That's a good idea, Sai. That way he can be subtle about it. Not a bad idea. All right, so we got mousse cups, tiramisu cups, tiramisu. We got 2.5 bags, which is plenty. I say let's start load one cold rail that's working right now. And then we'll double check the prep list. I know I got to cut some well, no, I don't even have to cut herbs. I think we might be done other than loading the truck, but I can only load the one cooler. We'll double check. But I already have herbs cut. Okay, let's check these tomatoes. About another half hour. Don't ask, just scan. Never thought of a QR code? Yeah! The problem is, Mike, the sticker that Lumen made us is only for this campaign, but I mean, this campaign is going to be live for the rest of the year. So it's not a bad idea. And I'll send you some. Because Lumen sent me a lot. And I only needed one for my backpack and one for my the dress. Go get the metal ones. Business cards with a QR code and a brief blurb about the charity. Oh, that's a good idea too. Dude, Sai's fucking full of big brain plays today. Sai, did you eat some Cheerios today? Honey nut, dude? Did you have some honey nut today, bud? Do you have some brain food today, dude? The ones I make are dynamic QR codes. So, oh, no shit. Okay, cool. Well, then bet. Mike, I'll get you, I got to mail Dixie socks, Michael's beanie and stuff this weekend, Sunday or Monday or whatever. I'll send you some stickers. Why am I missing one? Where's the other pan? Wonder where it is and what's in it. It's okay. Just use a plastic one. Just when you think Lumen can't get any better. I know, fucking faceplant. His wife's a lucky lady, bud. What an overachiever, you know? Jeez. Way to overachieve. Loser. Way to overachieve, nerd. Let's go, Minja! Yeah, I forgot you were still doing that OT thing. Cheers! Hey! Swanee's back. How was mom? How's mom? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I don't know how many's in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's got to be enough for tomorrow. 12 orders of penne. Gotta be. Gotta be. Minja, I forgot all about that overtime stuff. It's horrible. And you're almost there, girl. Six. And then we got to be at least another 6 or 7 in here. So that'll be 12, 13 spaghetti. Has to be enough. Provolone cheese. 2 full packs. Gotta be enough. We use it for the Italian sub and the meatball sub, and we don't sell any Italian subs, so that'd be plenty. They better not ask for a single minute the rest of the year. What? You don't go into the office, right? So you can't give them the look if they do, or can you send them a text message that's like, and a solution seeker? You are, Lumen, and I'm blessed to have you. That's all figure. From the bedroom wall. There's only one, baby. Rico Suave. Hello. Good to see you, Rico. Welcome in. Giggles, don't creep me. I'll pull up Zoom in a heartbeat if I need to give them the look. Their Zoom camera starts ringing. They open it up and it's like this. That's what they would do when they open up their camera and you're like this. They'd be like... Lumen is the go. Lumen's a blessing, blessing, blessing. Having a party up next door, but I'm sitting here all alone. What do you mean, dude? Go party, man. At least go say hey or steal some party food. Grab me an appetizer. Appetizers. They got egg rolls. They got peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Oh, sorry. We all know I don't know lyrics. I didn't even realize that was the next word. A lot of times when I sing that song, I just go, and then I go, Ruby, 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 Soho. That's that's the only part I know. And I fuck that up sometimes. Because that's what he sounds like. He does, dude. It sounds just like him. I think I fucking nailed it, dude. It's because you don't think so. I think I pretty much nailed that. My dog perked his ears up. He's like, the hell is this guy going on about again? You named her after that song? Is that why your dog's name's Ruby? Hell yeah. That's cool, Swan. That was like, that song was my fucking childhood. Well, teenage years. That's cool. Is it possible to just have a like Tiltify account that involves no campaigns, just straight to St. Jude? Let me show you. Okay. This one right here. GCC for St. Jude year-long campaign. This is what Rusty and a couple other people were using before the Play Live started. These are all the team campaigns we have going right now. And look at fucking Cy over here with the GCC for Stack Up 7333. Let's go. But this one, yes, Mike. So if you were to make a Tiltify account, link the team campaign with this one. This is the year-long one, never changes, goes directly to St. Jude, doesn't have anything to do with Play Live or all the other ones that they're going to have, the creative season, none of that. This is just the basic St. Jude campaign. Never stops, never ends, never retires, always will be there. That's the one. GCC for St. Jude. And how you would access that would be go to the Tiltify homepage, start fundraising. If you already signed in, let's go back. I'll go back one. Make sure you sign in. Make sure you're on the team too, but make sure you sign in. Start fundraising. St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Hold on. Maybe it's a different one. Well, now I'm perplexed. Well, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about then. Because right here is where you support an existing team campaign. Problem is, I didn't make that one. Rockstar made it. So I don't know. We'll have to talk to Rockstar. I don't know where that one is. And I also don't know why it's not showing up. Let's go back to it. GCC4 St. Jude. It was the number 4. So maybe I can find it. Or technically, you could just do this thing that I just did. You can go to the campaign mic and click on it. And then amplify it. But you would want, or you could copy the donate URL right here. So you wouldn't have to start your own. You could literally just go to the team page since you're on the team and copy the donate link. Or get the QR code right here. Download that. Instead of starting one that links your campaign to this, you could just go to this and get the QR code or the donate URL. But let's see for science if I can just find it. Because I thought it was just a basic St. Jude all year round. And you would think that would be this one. But then it doesn't give us the option. These are our only options. So you click that. No. You click that, support an existing campaign, and it's only got the play live. So honestly, I don't know where that one is, or how he started it, or where it's at. GCC4. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Rockstar did, dude. I don't know what he did, dude. Everybody's got all these like crazy questions that I think I know I can answer, and then when I go to answer it, I have no fucking shot. No tally. Hey, what up, George? Easier way, go to the dashboard, go to Teams, click on Team Campaign. Once it's open, there's a button on the right on the first page that says support this campaign. Ooh, okay, let's try that. I hate that I can't just find it on their homepage. Hi, George. Thank you for the raid the other day. Right here. Cool. There you go. Yeah, that's easy. Good job, Rockstar. So at the very bottom, create your individual campaign, support your team, and get credit for all the money you raise for your individual account. So go to the GCC for St. Jude year-long campaign in the team dashboard, and then click on this. And that's an easy way to do it. Select your cause, year-long team campaign. It was the St. Jude one with the little thing here. I clicked on that one originally on the homepage, but wonder why this didn't show up. We didn't even get the option for the box, you know? So, yeah, that's the best way. Go to the team page, click on the year-long campaign, and then do your thing. That's the best way. I just wish you were able to find it, though, from the homepage, you know? It's all good, though. Thank you, Rockstar. You got your Tiltify account? Yeah. So then you're good. You're good, bud. Cool. So yeah, just go to the team dashboard and do that. Go to the bottom, like Rockstar said there. Click on that, and then it automatically be supporting that campaign. And then you don't have to worry about all the different play lives and creative seasons and all the things. You can just raise the money for St. Jude the whole time. And that's where you can download the QR code. That's where you can get your URL and all that stuff. Want to get it going now? Yeah, do it. It doesn't hurt. You can even make a post. That's what I'm trying to tell people, dude. Like, it's so easy to charity fundraise. It doesn't matter if you raise $1, none, $1 million. Just taking the time, the 10 minutes out of your day to do it. You spend 2 hours out of every day on social media, to Twitter, X, Facebook, fucking Instagram. If you can't dedicate 5 minutes to make a fucking post on your Instagram that says, hey, I'm raising money for this campaign, here's my URL, then I don't know what to tell you. You know? That's all it takes. That's why I keep preaching. Amplify our campaign. Join the team. GoodCauseCrusaders.com. Help us. Help us. You know? Hi, Tattoo. How are you? There's a streamer I know that is doing a fundraiser on Sunday for St. Jude. That's good. That's good. It's going to be perfect. Yeah. George, good to see you, bud. The only Ryan is the channel? Yeah, I met Ryan before. Actually, I think I met Ryan at the summit. I met Ryan at the summit. Tattoo. He's a good dude. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, you know, our Twitch stream's a little bit different, dude. You can self-promote all you want here. You can talk about other people's channel all you want here. I'm not worried about my community going to Ryan's channel and never coming here again. Twitch has a lot of stupid unwritten rules like baseball. Baseball has a lot of unwritten rules. Twitch has a lot of unwritten rules, and I don't follow any of them. Say what you want to say, man. Hey! Bad Nova coming in with the $100 donation. Let's go! Bad Nova, thank you for the $100, which is going to trigger a wagon video. That puts us up to 4,121 on day 1 of St. Jude Play Live 2024. Thank you, Bad Nova, for your continued support year after year, after month after month. Thank you for the $100 donation, man. Appreciate that. So that's $101 we made today. For them kids, dude. Us not coming back to troll you? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, bud. Now we get to watch Emma. It's all good, Tattoo. I get it. Yeah, our channel's a little bit different. I don't care about all the dumb stuff. But yeah, Ryan's a pretty good dude. Ryan's a pretty good dude. I think I got to chat with him a little bit this year. Got to chat with him a little bit this year. All right, let's go watch an Emma video real quick, thanks to Bad Nova, and then we'll go inside, grab the rest of the stuff we got to load into the cold rail. Then we'll go back inside and check our prep list and make sure we are looking good. And then I can figure out how to install this on our cold rail. It seems easy enough. I just have to figure out where all these wires are. So I'll watch a video on it. I'll watch a video on it after stream. Oh, also, Nova, thank you for the 100. Thank you for the 100. Let's watch an Emma video and we'll be right back.
The Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon is
she's so cute.
amazing for kids here at Mercy, especially for kids who are waiting for procedures. It helps with distraction. It's a great way to help reduce anxiety while they're waiting and helps reduce the parents' anxiety as well. There's higher size.
Is that a dying duck? Does it sound like it with my compressor? Could be.
It's got the IV pole that is awesome for procedures. So the
Bon
IV pole
appetito!
connects right to the wagon. If kids want to walk around, they definitely can. Emma is so loved by so
Look at that
many people
smile.
here at Mercy.
I like how she
The number
squints.
one thing that she does
When she
while she's
smiles
waiting
big,
for
her eyes
procedures is
close.
She rides in the wagon. We rely on the Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon because it's a fun way to get kids up. It's a fun way to get them moving. It's creative. It's functional. It's easy to store because it folds up. It's just a great asset to our team.
Her favorite thing to do when she's admitted or over in testing treatment is to go on wagon rides. That's the one thing that we can do every time to pass the time and to keep her happy. The last time we were here for treatment, we found the zipper sides and we unzipped it and put the side down, and she was standing there and playing with her toys. The versatility of the new wagons is
She
really
got so
awesome.
excited when that last block went on top.
Ultimately, you know, they're providing an opportunity for them to just kind of feel free. You know, it's one of those things where you're tied down to all these things, and just to be able to run.
That little
the
girl's
halls
like,
and be
okay,
able
I'm
to
ready.
Feel like you are able to be a kid. I think that's what's
And you know they're in the background going, look at me, look here. Looky here. Hey, it's not easy getting kids to do anything. But that's a damn good video. That's a damn good video right there. And it is. I said it when I got back from St. Jude last week. I seen like 8 of those things roaming the hallways. We weren't allowed to go in the main hallway where all the kids and the doctors and stuff are, but you could see them like wheeling by. And those wagons are definitely utilized. They are definitely utilized. Ah, okay, there you go, Rockstar. Yep. There you go. Thank you so much, Bad Nova. Above and beyond, brother. Always, dude. 4,121. I didn't even notice. Yeah, me either. It's kind of low, and that's as loud as I can make it, but I didn't even notice the beeping either. I didn't notice the beeping either. All right, let's go grab another tray. Let's go get another tray. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me put this away first, and then I'll grab the tray. This is going to be a heavy one. This going to be a heavy one. There's a lot of meat here. See the meat, chat? Look at all this meat. Whoa, shit. That's at least 50 pounds, probably. 40? Probably 40. I'm a bitch. Oh, it's hot. Okay. Nailing it. We're nailing it right now. Ah. Whew. Nothing spilt. Okay. Where's the old chicken? I think it's this one. This is the old chicken because it's the only one not labeled. Also, I don't want to use that. Use this. Mm. Man. Damn plastic wrap. Worst. Ooh, first tried that. Doesn't happen usually. Nailed that. I hate when the end gets like a little snag. The meatballs. Can't believe we're at $4,000 already on this campaign. I mean, I can believe, but also can't believe. Like, dude, we've been... Since January of this year, every month we're averaging over $5,000. Pretty nutty. We are on a heck of a roll this year. Get your balls here. I can only fit about 3 balls in each hand. They're pretty big balls. They're about 2 ounces a piece, a little bit over. And I got tiny, fat hands, so I got about 3 balls per hand. Average. $26,000 this year as a team? Man. Dude, if we can keep that up, this pace, holy sheet. The one issue is the GCX stuff. Not really an issue, because it all goes to St. Jude, and that's the point, but all my GCX numbers are not included in any of my overall numbers. So I've raised $147,000 since I've started raising money in 2020. But how much have I raised during GCX charity marathons? 30,000? Around 30,000 I've raised through GCX on their channel. And that doesn't go to my total. It goes to their total. So really, I'm almost at like 200,000. But it doesn't work like that. But that's huge, Rockstar. 26,000 this year. Thanks, man, for that update. I'm gonna turn the oven off and let the tomatoes just chill. Okay, so Italian sub. Probably got 5 orders of Italian sub stuff. So we got full rail, backup meatball, backup chicken, backup sausage, backup chicken. We won't need all this tomorrow, but you gotta bring it just in case, because you never know. Like, that's the part of hustling that sucks. How much should I bring? What do we need? I don't know. Are we gonna be busy? I don't know. Are we gonna sell a bunch of meatballs and no chicken? I don't know. Are we gonna sell all chicken, no meatballs? I don't know. 12 orders of spaghetti, is that enough? I don't know. You know? Never know. I try to bring as much as I can that I can fit in there safely, that will stay cold and not overheat the rail. But it's like, you never know. How much should I bring? It'd be nice if it did count towards our total. Yeah, I agree. But I also understand why it doesn't too, you know? Because technically I did that on their channel, the GCX event channel. But I do agree. Reflex says 25. 25 is enough? Of what? I don't think we've ever sold 25 of any type of pasta, or 25 orders of meatballs, 25 orders of chicken. I don't think we've ever sold 25 of anything. Usually I bring around 10 to 15 of everything. As far as meatballs, each one of those packs has 8 orders, and there's 4 meatballs per order. So I'm bringing 25 orders of meatballs, yeah. For sure. I'm definitely bringing 25 orders of meatballs because I got 2 backups plus 1 up top. But I don't have room, Reflex, to bring 25 orders of everything. 25 spaghetti, penne, meatballs, sausage, and it'd be overkill too. There's some things, sausage, I don't think we've ever sold 25 orders of sausage on a weekend. So then if I'm going to pull 25 orders of sausage, I'm going to be freezing probably 20 of them, 15, 16, 17 orders of it after the weekend. And then you got to thaw it out and then try to sell it again. And then if it doesn't sell then, it's not really safe to thaw again or freeze again. And so much, dude. So much. And then we got a bunch of mushrooms. Put a bunch of mushrooms and tomatoes. But I can't put these in that cold rail because I still got to fix it. This is definitely enough tomatoes and mushrooms to get through tomorrow and probably Saturday or Friday. So let me go put these in the refrigerator. out in the garage where the rest of the stuff for that cold rail is. Yeah, why make 2 trips when you can just make 1 bad one? 1 dangerous one. Sometimes you gotta live la vida loca, like the great philosopher once said. Or as a once famous musician said, skirt, skirt. As a great famous musician once said, skirt, skirt. Uh, 19 to 2:45, is that a bit too long? It's a song? Yes. That's a lot too long by 2 minutes. So, Aki, just either you can find a nice section or just let me decide on what section. Most of the time, Aki, people just do like the chorus or the intro. But yeah, that's about 2 minutes too long. Like I said, you know, if the commands can be about 20 to 25 seconds at most. Literally knocked out our prep list. Done. Okay. Thought he was going to say everybody Wang Chung tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Let's go over our prep list / checklist. I've knocked out the prep list, so meatball sub. We have three packs of meatballs. Marinara, plenty. Provolone, 3 packs. Herbs, 1.5 quarts. Buns, I'm bringing 3 bags. 18 buns. 6 in each bag. Ain't no way we're selling 18 sandwiches tomorrow. Buns, good. Italian sausage. We got 1 up top, 1 down low. Roasted peppers. I got 1 and a backup. Parmesan, 2 in there. Chicken, I got 1 chicken up top, 2 down low. Pesto, I got a pan and 2 backups. Tomato, I got 2 whole tomatoes up there. Lettuce is already in a pan, but I can't put it in the rail. Mozzarella, we have 1 up top and a backup down low. Italian sub, I got 6 orders of Italian sub already up there. I got the provolone there, the bun, the spicy peppers. I got 1.5 quarts. House salad, spring mix is already in a pan. Tomatoes are those packs I just took. I got like 4 quarts of tomatoes that I just put in the fridge. Asparagus we did today. I have 1 up top, 1 down low. Olives I filled up today. Mozzarella we filled. White balsamic. Where is that? This is why we do our check. Where is our white balsamic? Here it is. Good thing we did this, because I'm going to put this in the fridge out there with all the other stuff that goes in the cold rail when I fix the cold rail. So I can keep everything together. Plus 2 in your pants. Wait, what? What's in my pants? All right, so we got a full squirt bottle and a half a quart. That'd be plenty for tomorrow. We don't even sell a salad ever. Sometimes we do. I mean, I also need it if we sell like Italian subs, chicken capreses, things like that, but. Okay. Kalamata olives, we filled up. Mozzarella filled up. White balsamic. Candied nuts are on the truck. Cannoli, we got 2.5 tubes. 48 shells. Chocolate chips are already on the truck. Powdered sugar's already on the truck. Tiramisu cheesecake, I got 9 of them or 10 of them or something like that in a pan, but I can't put it up there yet. The blueberry cheesecake special thing, I got about 10 of those in a pan. Ice cream, we still got to make. Is going to help with that today, so I'll here go grab the ice cream maker and bring it out here. Garlic pasta cone or bowl. We have 8 cones. Urban garlic butter, plenty. Spaghetti, I got like 13 or 14 orders. Penne, 13, 14 orders. Gluten-free, I got 2.5 boxes. House-made pasta, I just got to bring out there. Marinara, Sunday gravy, pesto, urban garlic oil, protein, meatball, sausage, chicken, shrimp. Shrimp we're running low on. I forgot to grab a bag this week, but we got a full bag and probably a quarter. Spinach, I got a backup up there already, but I got to bring the other one, but it's in the fridge with the rest of the stuff. Mushrooms, we got those 3 quarts. Should be fine, but I just cleaned some and cut some. Tomorrow morning, I'll cook them. Roasted red peppers, like I said, we got 1 up top and a backup. Roma tomatoes, I got 4 plus some in the oven. Artichokes, brand new, filled up. Asparagus, brand new, filled up. So that's that. Besides this that needs to go in the fridge, that's a wrap. I got to bring all the stuff on the truck. But we already cut the soppressata. We made the peppers and onion thingy combo. I already got the roasted garlic up there. The marinara will be part of it. So the special is basically done. The dessert special is done. All the stuff is up here except for not loaded in the cold rail. I can turn off the propane. Just leave the tomatoes in there. I got to change the propane tomorrow. I've already got the tire plugged. So now we have no leaky tire anymore. So now we have no leaky tire anymore. And it's starting to rain again, which is perfect. Because we're just getting ready to end, and then I can close the window, and it's all good. No more leaky tire. Mobile bookmarks? No. Whatever. Just gonna turn that tablet off. Whatever, man. I ain't messing with you. You're about to drive north? Yeah, it just started raining again. But I got the internet thing right here, and I'll be able to close the window. You're gonna make it tonight? Oh, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I didn't know if you heard me today. Good. Because I was going to go in there and grab it after I ended stream. Because I got all the milk in there and the heavy cream in there that I bought. But I was going to start watching a video after stream about this cold rail. And then I could have worked on the ice cream and whatnot too. But if you're going to do it tonight, then that's all good. I put the ice cream bowl thing in the freezer 2 days ago? It's in the freezer here in the warehouse. I can bring it in whenever you're ready. Do you have plenty of packaging? Yes. I got a full sleeve of black or brown to-goes and a quarter. I am running low on black to-goes, but I got a full sleeve of each and a little bit left over of each, so I'm definitely good on that. I know Krem has napkins in the truck I saw today. Bags are in the truck I saw today. We have plenty of silverware. We have creme de lish on here. I just got to bring towels on tomorrow. Yeah, I think we're solid, Danner. I think we're solid. You have 2 tubs inside? Oh, okay. Well, I'll just leave that one in the freezer then. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. The only thing missing from tomorrow's plan is the taco. Yeah. I agree. Unfortunate. I wish she could be here every day. Can't say my Dalmatian wouldn't hurt a fly. He normally chases them, but this is the first time he's killed one, smeared it all over the window. He was excited to finally catch one. He didn't know what to do with it. I think Krem's wife said yesterday one of the dogs got a squirrel for the first time. And she said by the time she seen it, the squirrel was basically fur. So I don't know if he ate it. Like, what? He definitely... But, like, did he eat it? Dogs are fucking weird, man. Why you just want to, like, eat the squirrel? Can't be good. Circle of life. I guess. Like, I get it. It's one thing to kill it and maybe, like, fling it around a little bit, but to actually, like, eat some of it? Like, what the fuck, dude? It seems very bony. Not very much meat on a squirrel, you know? It's greasy. Like, what is wrong with dogs, dude? Ah, there. Speaking of Michelle, we were just talking about you and how great you are and how much I wish you were here. Hello. Dog chasing birds. I had a cat that would bring me birds. But they would never, like, eat them. Krem's wife said, like, the dog literally, like, ate the squirrel. Sooner or later, he's going to be toast. Maybe. Or I just think the squirrel is in the dog's yard and, you know, didn't ask permission. Don't taste bad, but it's really greasy. I don't... When she told me that, and then the dog tried to lick me last night, I gave it a stiff arm. I was like, nope, no squirrely bones on me, bud. No licking. Ah, he's a nice puppy. You can have the squirrel. All right, let's go find somebody to raid. Oh, Michelle, did you try your Skittles? And your saltwater taffy? My friend's dog brought me a rib cage of something. Not small rib cage either. The hell did it find, Minja? A goat? Did it bring you a goat cage? Yes, you did. See? Good. Did you like him? Yes? Yo, El Gato. Oh, that's right. How long's he been streaming? Oh, he's already done. I forgot he was doing an El Gato sponsored stream today, the hunger service. And that's cool. He's on food and drink, as he should be. But he's almost done, so we won't go raid him. Oh, Eat It Dad's is on. He gave us a raid yesterday. Let's go show Eat It Dad some love, chat. We'll raid back. Something from the woods? Oh, shit. Wonder what it could have been, Minja. Something from the woods. Maybe a fox? Something weird like that? Thank you, Hamhawk. Appreciate you being here. I hear thunder. Where the hell did Eat It Dads go? I want to say hi when we get in there, and now I don't even see him on here. Oh, there he is. Okay. All right, chat. So we're going to go show Eat It Dad some love. Thank you guys so much for today, man. Day 1 campaign, St. Jude Play Live 2024. We're sitting at 4,121. We are on the top 10 for now. Also, Little Simsy just started her stream for the whole month, and she's probably going to finish at 1 million. So I don't know how long we'll be on top 10. But thank you guys so much for paying it forward, doing what you do. Thank you for all the resubs today. Thanks for hanging out, man. It was an easy stream today. We didn't have a lot of prep to do, but we had a lot to load and organize and make sure we have. Thank you guys for all the help, having my back, hanging out, watching the videos, just being a part of my life. Let's go say hi to Eat It Dads. If you're on Kick, stick around. If we have enough people to go host, we will. If not, I'll say bye, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be out Thursday, 4:30, 4:45. We should be live. Let's do it, dude. Let's get it.